When do we go?
Are we previewing? Oh my god.
Good morning. We are live from Mission Control, and this is the El Dorado Space Cowboy launch of Eagle-VII. I'm Chase Mertz.
And I'm Jack Griffin. The Space Cowboys have been working on Eagle-VII since the launch of Eagle-VI back in March. Sadly, we never recovered the package, but we are not discouraged.
No, we're not. Okay, right now we are going to show you our prediction of our flight.
Which is... oh crap.
Yeah. So hold on. Okay, whenever we show you the prediction, we are actually... our goal today is to exceed 130,000 feet in altitude, along with maintaining live telemetry throughout the entire flight. According to our prediction, which you can see right now, our lifting envelope should burst when it is south of Sonora around 277. Hold on. There we go.
There we go.
And then the chase crew, who we will show you in a second, should retrieve the package when it lands in between 277 and Rock Springs, right there where the mouse is. So I actually think that country is pretty rough, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's pretty rough. So we have some athletes
Yeah.
out there on the chase crew.
Yeah,
So
I don't
we'll
think
be
they will be leaving empty-handed, although that country is quite rough. But anyways, so yeah.
We have done extensive mathematical modeling to design our spaceflight. The calculations take into account weather conditions, package weight, helium lift capacity, lifting envelope characteristics, and desired altitude. We modeled many different possible flight scenarios until identifying the optimal mission which we will achieve today. We are shooting for an ascent rate of 4 meters per second and a final altitude of around 32,000 feet.
So this launch should be pretty exciting. Okay, let's go see what's going on in the launch crew. Alright, as you can see behind us is actually Clayton Cam, which a student named Clayton is holding a camera on the launch site. Okay guys, right now we have on view Clayton Cam. Layton, can you get in front of the camera and just tell us like how the weather is going and what exactly is going on?
KG5 MPW, this is Layton. It's perfectly fine outside, about 61 degrees. But inside today on a beautiful Friday morning.
Sounds good. Did the inflating of the lifting envelope go okay and everything went as planned?
Everything went like a charm.
Alright, sounds good. We will get back to you. Well, like Layton said, the weather looks like it is quite suitable for a launch. It is almost as good as the weather was for Eagle-VI. Jack, I don't know if you remember or not, it was before you were a space cowboy, but the weather we launched during Eagle-V was insane. There was only a 50% chance of a successful launch with the 17-mile-an-hour wind speeds. But we got it done, so like I said earlier, I'm pretty confident for this launch.
I think this will be a very successful launch. Let's see what looks like. We have the balloon here and actually right up there. It's kind of hard to point.
Yeah.
And we already have a few points back from the rock block, as you can see right here. So there are a couple points from the rock block.
Oh yeah. So actually, while Eagle-VI was just a single board that contained only one Raspberry Pi, Eagle-VII was converted to a rock block satellite modem. And instead of being mounted to a triangular base along with a spot jet and GoPro, it is now in a styrofoam package with the GoPro only.
The styrofoam package is much lighter, which allows our lifting envelope to reach a much higher altitude and insulates the electronics. Since Iridium has 66 satellites in orbit around the Earth, the rock block allows us to send and receive messages from the package anywhere on Earth, no matter where it is.
So that'll be very helpful during flight, so we can not
Yes.
only receive coordinates from when it's in the Earth atmosphere, but even when it's in space.
Yes,
as
that's
well.
what we're hoping for anyway.
So did you have anything to do with the programming of the rock block?
I did not have anything to do with the program. I worked on Eagle-VIII the entire time.
Oh, that's right. So, since I'm a senior, I'll be graduating this year, sadly, and leaving the space program. But Jack, he is actually going to be a junior next year. So he and Austin Albin, who will both be here next year, have been working on Eagle-VII. So, before we get some action going on for Eagle-VII launch, you want us to tell us a little bit about Eagle-VIII?
Yes, Eagle-VIII. The package is going to be very similar to Eagle-VI. We're going to have a Raspberry Pi with a camera, a pressure sensor, and a 9-axis sensor. But what's going to be different is that Eagle-VIII we're going to track mobily from our ambulance. As you can see, I think we have a picture.
Yeah, let's see if we have a picture pulled up.
Well, maybe not.
I think so. If you scroll down, maybe.
Scroll down.
No, we can show you one later.
Show you one later. Anyway, we're going to track mobily from the ambulance. So we're actually going to mount an antenna on the ambulance and track it while we're driving is the goal. And that way
we will have a mission control here and also in the ambulance.
Yes, pretty much. And we'll basically, the idea of tracking the ambulance, even though it might not be as accurate while we're driving, is that we can stay a lot closer to the package. So it'll be much easier to receive signal with our antenna.
Okay. Well, that'll be very exciting. I can't wait to see what y'all do in the future along with that. Okay. Let's go see if anything is happening on the other side. No, it looks like we're just waiting until about 8 o'clock to launch the balloon. So right now, I guess they're just still trying to get a plan.
Right.
As you can see on the launch site, it's not only Mr. McCorder, who is our engineering teacher, but we have our superintendent out there, Mr. Gibson, our high school principal, Mr. Graves.
There's Mr. Graves. I think
oh, there he is. And then we have the boys holding the package.
There's Will. I think that's Austin.
Will and Austin. And then I guess Wyatt is somewhere.
Yeah, he's somewhere over here.
And then Leighton, who you saw talking, you couldn't really see him because the camera or the visual was kind of behind Jack and I.
Yeah.
But then also, hold on. Sorry, that's just Noah and Leighton conversing back and forth. But anyways, we also have someone new that is on the launch site. Is actually our new athletic director, who we will be interviewing, and he is going on the chase crew, so he'll have very high energy factor on that.
I think he'll be really fired up.
Yeah, there will be no walking around.
No walking.
Sprinting to the package only. So yeah. Goodness, we have some ruckus going on in mission control here.
What a klutz.
Here, we can show you. There's not much happening in mission control right now because everyone is... Oh, look. Never
we
mind.
have the ambulance. There's our ambulance that we were talking about.
There we go.
And the antenna will be like right up there on the roof.
Okay.
Kind of my hand in there.
Yeah, they really need a... Oh. KG5KX, thank you for the visual of the ambulance.
Oh no, we can see inside the ambulance.
See, we actually received this ambulance from our sheriff's department. It was donated to us because in the past we would use chase crew vehicles. They would be Suburbans of the school. So like before the launch, you would have to install everything, and afterwards we would have to uninstall it. So it's kind of a hassle.
Yeah, and now we have lights and sirens to go.
Yeah.
Not that we use them, but...
Yeah.
We have them just in case.
So now we just have a vehicle that is dedicated to only the chase crew, so we can leave all of the equipment in it.
Right.
So it's pretty cool, actually.
Yeah, it is.
Can hold a lot of people too.
It has a really comfortable captain's chair in it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is that your spot?
It is my spot when I can get a hold of it.
Okay, now we can show you what is going on in mission control.
Mission control right now. We'll step you through our graphics. This is our downrange, Haversine equations. We have our heading, which is actually the heading from El Dorado, from north to the package. So that's 52 degrees from north. And then our altitude, which is above sea level, since El Dorado is on top of the plateau, which is about around 2,000, 450 feet up. And then our downrange, we are 0.06 miles.
So that makes sense because
from
where
here,
we're launching from is about
0.06 miles away from us. I think that's what. And then our elevation angle, the reason it is negative is actually because it was from the gym, from the top of the gym where our antenna was last time, but once it gets up there, it'll be...
Oh, so the antenna is pointing downwards.
Yeah, if we had an antenna, it would be pointing down at it.
Okay.
Basically what that was. Then we have our signal strength Now, since we're using the rock block, our signal strength graphic looks different. Instead of an antenna pointing at it, we have our rock block to communicate. So we have a signal strength of 5 right now, which is optimal.
Oh, I guess school's starting. Stinks
School
for
has
them.
started. Yeah, I know. And then we have our altitude graphic, which we are not very high off the ground right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's not very exciting.
Not very exciting. Flatlining. Then we have our other altitude graphic.
And I actually think William Minette made
Yes,
this
he did.
graphic. It's
And then
been more so the most impressive ones.
Yes. We have that little picture of Earth there.
Oh, so that little dot simulates Eagle-VII, correct?
Yes. Which Eagle-VII is not actually that big compared to the Earth, but
Yeah. So I guess as it ascends to space, will be able to see the dot move
Right.
up and down, descending and ascending. So
ascending
that'll
and
be pretty cool.
Yeah, that should be pretty interesting. Then we have our pressure graphics. Our pressure right now in pascals is about, what, 97,000?
Yeah.
Something like that. And when we get into space, it's actually going to be closer to 200.
Okay.
Not
so
200,000, just 200.
So it'll drop.
It'll drop quite a bit.
Okay, and that'll be cool because also we will have
Oh,
graphs to
93,000,
where
my
we
bad.
can compare over time.
Right.
So.
Yeah, 93,000. So you can see right there. Then we have our downrange velocity, which is
That makes sense
That makes
because
sense.
the wind, although we don't have much wind outside since it's very suitable to
Yeah.
launch, the package is moving around a little bit.
yeah, it is.
But it'll be really cool to be watching when it hits the jet stream.
It should go
hit-
really fast,
It should hit, I know, like 100 to 150
100
miles per hour.
around
Now,
150.
Whatever
sounds
NOS that is, I'm
Yeah.
not quite sure, but
awesome.
figure it out when it's
Yeah.
in the jet stream.
Then we have our vertical ascent, which makes sense since it's not going anywhere. We hope right now.
Yeah, hopefully it hasn't.
Hopefully it's not moving.
Yeah.
If it is, we're in trouble.
Well, then we forgot to show you all the launch. Oh well.
And then our temperature, which is about 70 degrees right now. That sounds
Yeah.
about right.
Yeah, because it was pretty chilly this
It
morning.
was pretty chilly. It was around 50.
Yeah. What is with this Texas weather? I
Texas
swear.
weather. We have our little thermometer right there. It's a pretty good little
Yeah, it is
graphic.
pretty cool.
It'll actually move. And then we have our, I don't think this is a pop graphic. It just shows the temperature over time of
Okay.
the entire launch. Then we have, I believe, another.
Oh,
Temperature
so
graphic.
just another.
Yeah.
I think is this the pop one?
I think this is
Yeah.
the pop graph. And we can see all our temperature points.
Okay, since it's 7:58 and we're on one of these graphics, I'm gonna call the launch crew to see about when we're planning on launching. So
There we go.
here we go. KG5 KKX. Okay, guys, it is 7:58. When are y'all ready to release the lifting envelope?
5 MPW, we're prepared to release the lifting envelope and QR.
Oh,
PS5 TBY waiting for your countdown.
okay. Are you ready?
So we're ready for the countdown.
Oh gosh, Mission Control, are y'all
Mission Control.
ready? I'm like super excited.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm about to start counting
All right.
down. 10, 9,
8,
8, 7, 6,
6,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, launch. Oh,
And there it goes. Whoa.
Wow!
It's getting
So
up
you
there.
can see the little
There it is.
styrofoam box on
Right
the end of
there.
it. That's so cool.
Yeah.
Clayton Cam visual looks awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, it's getting up there.
That's so cool.
It is.
Wow, so the vertical ascent seems to be around the same.
Right. Which it's going to be for the first little bit of the flight since we're only receiving a data point about every
To the KMZ.
KMZ.
Yeah.
All right. Since we're only receiving a data point about every 30 seconds, it'll be a little bit delayed until we receive our next one. So it'll probably be around here since
Yeah.
we're
So this is our flight prediction. So
Right.
whenever we receive points from the rock, what should be? What did you say?
every 30 seconds, I believe.
It should actually follow the path. Hopefully,
Hopefully.
since we did this prediction earlier this morning, it should
It
be
could
about
be
the
different,
same.
yes.
But yeah.
All right, let's see if we have anything else. We have altitude, same. I guess we'll just wait until we get a data point.
Yes. Do all the visuals still look live?
vertical ascent messed up because I restarted. So don't worry
Okay.
about that. Things moving.
Yeah, no,
30 seconds. It's going to take a little bit.
I guess we're just being too speedy.
Yeah. Just wait.
Yeah. It's waiting game.
Waiting.
Here in a few seconds, I'm sure the launch crew will be coming back into the classroom.
Yes.
So then we'll get much more activity going on. Right now, it's just Jack and I and
Yeah,
a few
it's
others,
kinda-
so it's kind of dead in here.
Yeah, it is.
But I think we have a pretty high energy factor.
Yeah, we have pretty bubbly.
Okay. Let's see. We saw the same satellites, and then signal strength.
Signal strength.
Still looks pretty good.
Yeah, everything looks pretty good.
Vertical ascent. Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
It does not seem right.
Disregard that. Okay, as you can see, there is a freshman, Isaac.
Sorrel.
He is one of our technical people, so he kind of helps to make sure all the visuals are working, and then if we have any issues, he can restart. So we're very lucky to have him.
Yes, we are.
And then as you can see in the front of the room, that is Andy. She's actually a junior, and she is the one who is updating our Facebook page, who will reply to your comments and questions on the YouTube. And just, if you have any questions, will be the ones who ends up answering you.
Right. Let's go see the
Let's
last
see.
data point. That was
7:55.
7:55.
Okay, so the last data point we received was about 5
minutes
ago, so that makes sense.
You're right.
So we're hoping. Oh, and look, as you can see in the front of the room is Mr. McCorder and our athletic director. Okay, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Ready?
Okay.
All right.
Where do I need to be?
You can sit right there.
All right.
Nick's big.
How's it going, Jack Attack?
Good. For those of you that don't know, this is our new athletic director, Coach Michael Johnson.
How are you? I'm not sure what to do with my hands right now.
Just keep him by your side if you
Okay.
would. All right. So how fired up are you about this
Oh,
launch?
I'm so fired up you don't even know. I'm all about throwing the ball around the yard.
That's right.
Now we're just launching balloons in the air. It's all about the air raid in El Dorado, Texas
right.
now. It fires
Dirty
me up.
bird style.
Big time.
That's right. All right. Will you do whatever it takes to retrieve the package?
Oh, whatever it
Fences,
takes.
traverse
Same
rivers.
thing we talk about out there at the field. We're doing it right
We're doing
here
it right.
in the classroom too. Whatever it takes to win, baby.
All right. So that means climbing mountains, swimming rivers.
If that's what we got to do, we're gonna go get that thing.
Are you gonna jog to the package or sprint or?
I'll probably start off with a light jog, but if the circumstances get intense, we'll turn it into a sprint as the adrenaline kicks in.
All right. Thank you. That fires me up.
Good. Thanks
Thanks
you,
for the
Jack
interview.
Attack.
Thank you.
Future Todd Brokaw right there. Proud of him.
That's right. Okay, so we have our classroom footage. So you can see there's Mr. Recorder up front. We have Andy.
Seems nervous as usual.
Yes, nervous as usual. Since we haven't, I don't know, since we launched it, it might be a little bit until we get our next data point.
Yeah, because this is their first time to ever launch
with
the rock block.
Yeah.
And if I'm not mistaken, not many people have done much with the rock
No,
block
it's
yet.
pretty foreign.
Okay, as you can see, look, the launch crew is
Launch crew is back in.
Make us smaller so we
Yeah,
can.
let's make it small.
Woo!
Whoa.
So there's Layton. He is the really tall man.
Very,
He's who we
very
were
tall.
talking to on the
He's
launch
very
site. And then there's Christine, who is the one who is actually taking the pictures and posting them on Facebook.
Right.
I guess she did not want to wave.
No, I guess not. Oh well.
Unsocial. That's okay. So yeah.
Yeah, we're just waiting on our next coordinate. It should come in.
I know.
Email. So our last one was at 7:55, around 10 minutes ago. So we're just waiting until we get a next one.
And I guess also if we don't receive a point, do you think maybe with our new, package style that something could have come unplugged, or what do you think?
I'm not sure. I
Oh.
don't think so.
We
never
received
mind.
one.
Never mind.
Oh,
There we
wow.
go.
Okay,
Yep.
there we go. You want to show them?
Yeah. Oh, my bad.
Yeah, I know we forget to do that. Sorry.
Yeah.
There we
So
go.
as you can see, the package is, I mean, that's really pretty close
Yeah.
to our flight prediction. It took us a little longer. Usually it is supposed to report every 30 seconds, but it took us a little longer, I guess, because of launch. But hopefully we'll just keep receiving data points and keep getting a steady stream of data. As you can see, it got up there pretty quick.
Yeah, it did.
And
Wow.
hopefully it stays pretty, in line with this flight prediction here.
Is that?
Yeah.
Did it look like it was turning?
I think we
Or is it?
didn't get it fast enough for the turn, so see, there's our next one right there.
Okay, cool.
So it looks like we're getting data now. I don't know if that's, just since it was moving so fast that it took a long time to get a data point or what it was, but it seems like we're getting good data now.
Maybe it had to adjust. I
Yeah,
don't
maybe it
know
just
if-
had to adjust. But it's looking good now.
Yeah. Here, do you want to show them?
Yeah,
some
we'll
of the
show them our
graphics?
last readings was about 163 degrees heading. Then our signal was,
Oh, still pretty
5.0. Our altitude, still low. We're not very
good.
high up.
Yeah, because that scale is pretty
Yeah.
large.
Oh,
Oh, cool.
so we're at 8,000 feet, and as you can see, the balloon is getting on up there.
Wow.
About our pressure. Well, already at 73,000, which is actually quite a change because 8,000 feet up there. That's kind of cool
Yeah.
to see.
Yeah, and you can kind of see the graphs on the bottom one
Yeah.
with the, I guess the skinnier line. You can already see that it is
Yes.
moving. I mean, it dropped, but that's just error in the
Yeah.
data we're receiving. But
And what do we have? We have our
Vertical
vertical
ascent.
ascent, about
Oh,
5 meters
it's
per
a little faster
little
than we thought
faster
it was
than-
going to be, but
we
it's
might
better
have
to go faster
yeah.
than slower.
Yeah, yes, that is. Yes. Yeah, our target helium was about what was it?
It was
12.5 newtons, and we ended up with about 16 newtons. That was just error in the. That was, we had tried a new method since last time we actually underinflated our balloon. So we tried a new method in inflation, which actually worked a lot better. It was just, kind of getting that figured out.
So instead of actually buying 2 bottles of 80 cubic feet of helium and using all of it, we actually just bought 1 huge bottle of helium, and then we measured the neck lift.
Right.
And that's how we were going to fill it up. So this is a brand new method. I
Yes.
think it works fairly well.
I think it worked, a lot better than it did last time.
Because, it's safer to fill it more than underfill
Right.
it.
It's better for it to get off the ground than not off the ground. Let's look at we've got a few data points. So we're going to go and show you our temperature. We're already at, 50 degrees up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks pretty good. We have our, I think this is the stat graph.
Tell them what frequency you're on 40 meters.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes, we are, keep up with the hand.
That really hasn't changed.
That
has
really
it?
hasn't changed that much, but
But
we're
that's
not that
good.
high up. That's always interesting.
Yeah.
Skip that one for now.
Yeah. Oh, so you can compare them.
Yeah,
so
then
they're
you
both
can
pretty
kind of
well.
compare, our satellites compared to what our strength is. I would guess the more satellites that have, the better strength, the worse strength you have.
So even though it's not
Yeah.
changing, it's still at 5 and
It's
11,
still at
so
5,
that's pretty good.
so that's good. And then it looks like our rock block has given us a few new data points. So as you can see there, our first one is right here. Then we got this one around here.
So you can see right there, it's kind of skipped one.
Yeah, it kind of skipped
but-
one maybe right in here. But we got our
Oh,
yeah,
we
just
got
got a
another
new one. It's pretty cool once you get
Yeah.
live data the whole time. As you can see there, it's about around 10 miles outside of town, 8 miles outside of town,
Sounds good.
and
to
really
me.
close to our flight
Yeah,
prediction.
It is.
If you wanna,
It's really cool.
yeah, it is really cool. So it looks like it's moving on pretty fast.
What frequency are you on?
7.1.
7.190.
7?
Let's see our classroom. It's actually a lot of people left on the chase crew, so you can see Isaac still there, Christine, Andy, Mr. McWhorter on his
And
iPhone.
then, yeah. It's getting business.
Biz-
And then
get some
Noah.
business done.
Noah, what are y'all doing up there?
Answering questions.
Oh, they're answering
they're
y'all's
answering
questions. So,
questions.
please feel free to ask anything.
Anything.
Also,
appropriately.
yes, Jack and I will actually be answering any too. So
Yes. Okay, let's go ahead and look at our heading is 172 degrees relative to north. Our downrange, I think, says about 3 miles.
Oh, 3.8, same
Back
thing.
off a little and compare the two backed off on your TMZ.
Okay.
Kind of zoom out. Yeah.
Yeah, there's ours compared to the KMZ. It's actually lower than we had estimated, but that's all right.
Wow, that's funny. I wonder what
I wonder what it.
our altitude will end up being
Yeah. Let's go ahead and look at our altitude graph.
Again.
And it says we're still at
8,000.
8,584. So that's, I mean, maybe that's the highest the rock block will reach out to. I'm not sure.
I
But
don't know. Maybe.
I don't know. Maybe we have no way to test that in the classroom. But
Yeah, let's take up an airplane.
yeah.
But earlier, if you want to show them the lat long, you can actually see that the elevation angle of the antenna actually
Yes,
changed.
about 16 degrees. So
So
that's
like earlier,
good.
whenever we showed you, it was -7 or so.
Right.
And so now it's 16. So now you can kind of visualize how it's tracking.
All right.
So.
Okay, what else do we have? For temperature, we're around 40 now, so that's it's getting colder.
dropping.
It is dropping. Then we still have our great signal strength of 5.
Satellites.
No, that's just 5. I think we have actually like 11 satellites. Then let's see what's happening in Clayton Cam. Oh, that is the
Clayton
Don't-
Cam is back in its home.
Yeah,
That's funny.
Yeah, never mind.
Is that the AEP building?
Yeah, that's the DAP building. That's where the not
Detention.
space. Yeah.
Good. We didn't see anyone in detention, so that's good.
No.
That's really funny.
Yeah. So it looks like it's going in line with
Yeah,
our
it is.
flight prediction. I'm just kind of
So,
wondering
wow.
why.
What if it doesn't do the elevation?
That would. That's interesting.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Well, guess
Well.
you'll live and you'll learn.
But at least we are getting data points back. So at least when it gets back down, we'll know where it is.
Yeah.
So.
Yes. We will. I am almost positive that we will, or the chase crew will not leave empty-handed this time.
Yes. Last time was a bit of a disappointment. It was really unexpected that
Yes, it was.
we wouldn't get signal back, but.
And although that we had a pretty successful flight, other than that, but it's just Jack was working on the pie video, which if y'all tuned in with us, y'all could see the live video from the package, and so we were really excited about that.
Yeah, we were
getting
having
it back.
live video from space. That was
Yeah,
something
it'd
that
be so
I don't
cool,
think we
but-
had done before.
But are y'all planning to do that next time?
Yes,
next
we are
launch?
planning.
So that'll be pretty cool. But yeah,
We're gonna try to have live video in space if that's possible.
Okay. Well, y'all will be the ones to try it out.
We will
But
try
yeah,
it
so
out.
that's one of the main things I'm kind of missing from this launch. Is
Yeah,
the live.
the live video is really exciting to see, especially when it's above the clouds.
Yes.
We got our next data point. Still didn't show that it's any higher, but well,
Okay. So yeah.
okay. Then we can see our satellite quality.
Do what? Oh, we were just
Oh, we are
updated that it's 5 miles.
5 miles downrange. Yeah, that seems right now that I think about it, because I live around here, and that's only like halfway. So maybe I got a little.
Oh well,
excited.
maybe your mom can look out her
Yeah, maybe
window
it'll.
and.
Let's see. Hope no one shoots it down.
Oh yeah.
It'd be really nice if we just follow this road the whole
Oh,
way.
I know.
That'd be make
Yeah,
it easy.
too bad it's not landing on a main highway.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, that'd be good and bad because it might get run over, which would be terrible.
Yeah,
But
that would.
since it's landing over here in this open land.
If it landed on a car, then we'd really get some downrange
Oh.
velocity.
That'd be cool.
That would be cool.
But yeah.
Yeah.
So please ask us any
Yeah.
questions.
Any questions you would? Any questions?
Here, can
Yeah.
see this? Oh, cool.
Okay, so-
Okay.
It looks like we had an error. Yeah, that seems a lot
Oh,
more
wow.
right.
Okay,
So,
so-
yeah, that's
The altitude updated, and
We
you
had
can
an error.
see also on the
the KMZ it
KMZ.
updated, which looks a
that-
lot like where it should be.
Yeah.
That was kind of perplexing.
Yeah. Oh, cool.
So that's
yeah.
that's looking good.
That makes a lot more sense because I was
I was really
wondering.
wondering. It must have. Maybe we had a low altitude
Yeah.
floater just kind of.
Oh yeah, just like, and then it took off.
Yeah. Have to go knock it down with the drone or something. I was thinking that we have we got a new data point. Yeah, that's looking really.
Oh, whoa.
Whoa. Google Earth.
Sorry.
is just a little, wow.
So, I mean, to make y'all sick.
And that seems about right that it should be above because we actually overinflated it just a tad. So which means that, once it gets into space, it's actually going to inflate. So it might not get quite as high, but we're still shooting for over 130,000.
Yes.
But, the more you underinflate it and get it off, the higher it's actually going to get.
But
I'm
still, even if we don't reach 130,000 feet, which I'm sure we will,
Yeah.
it'll be much higher than
anything else
yeah.
we've ever launched. So this is really our high altitude launch.
Yes.
That's why we have the lighter payload and
A larger balloon.
Larger balloon.
Yeah, we used to use a Kmont 12,000, and now we're doing a Kmont 30,000. So
Yeah.
Huh?
3,000.
Oh,
3,000.
3,000. Just kidding.
That'd be a really big balloon.
Huge. Take
Huge.
up El Dorado.
Yeah.
So.
I think that next launch we should have a live chase crew cam. We can have like a helmet that they put on, and then we can just watch them hunt down the package.
That would be cool.
That would be pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Yep. So everything's looking. We had a little, scare here at the beginning because we didn't get a data point for a while, but now I think everything's looking.
Everything's working.
Everything's
pretty
looking
well.
good. Let's look.
Yeah.
See what's happening inside the classroom. We got Will there. And
Okay, Will, he is to the left of your screen.
There's Will.
He's
Looks like
one
he's
of the
eating
seniors.
a sausage and egg burrito there.
And so you and he were working on Eagle-VII mostly,
Right. We were
right?
working on the antenna that's actually going to take where you're at and points at the location of Eagle-VII. So that's going to be some really interesting stuff. It looks like we got another data point. Just, whoa. It's about right there. It's looking pretty good. Let's see how we're looking. Oh.
I know.
Oh, yeah. That's
Sorry, guys.
Sorry.
I keep forgetting to change
Yep,
the screen.
there we got another one right there.
Now, I wonder if it stayed at that altitude
Or if it's flattening out again. Well, let's look at our altitude. Oh, that is not. That's our heading. And
Where's the
altitude,
100?
about
Nine-
20,000 feet.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that's an error in the altitude or if that's just I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe it's staying there.
Yeah, just getting some downrange.
Downrange. Oh, there we go.
It just
It
updated.
updated 24,000.
Well, that's cool that you actually get to see it update, though.
Yeah. Signal strength are still at 5. Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
there we go.
I think that was the 24,000 one.
Okay.
Okay, so it looks like everything's all good. Then we have our altitude, which you can see. I don't know if it's that high from the Earth, but that's just a fun little representation.
Oh, yeah. That's it. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a long way
I
away.
guess we're ask Will.
Yeah.
But
Oh, well. Let's see what our pressure is. Oh wow, we're already at
41,000.
41,000. As you can see, there's our pressure as we started, and then it just steadily drops.
Wow, that's cool.
That is cool.
Have we received any questions? Okay.
All right.
Oh.
Or
Do you want to?
We can. Oh, let's look at this.
Freezing on the temp-
Oh wow, we are below
Oh, wow,
freezing.
we
That's
are-
cool.
I've
never seen it.
never seen it change colors because in
That's
the
really
past
cool.
we have lost connection,
Yeah.
and so we had never seen the transition from red, which is above freezing, to blue
Yeah.
below. So that's wow.
Yeah, that's really.
That's cool.
That's cool. Let's see
We've
what our-
already made
Yeah,
progress.
and our temperature started. See, we started here, and it looks like we're already. Which
Yeah,
that's in
around-
Fahrenheit, so we're getting cold.
Yeah.
You guys might see if you can get the chase through and see if they love.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
KG5 KKX Chase Crew, are you able to hear me?
Go back to KML.
KG5, NPX, this is KG5 QZZ, yes we can hear you.
I believe that was Benjamin. He's on the chase crew and he's a freshman. Where are y'all? Have y'all left town yet?
We are sitting in front of the elementary playground right now. We have not left town yet.
Sounds like a good place to wait. When do y'all plan on leaving, heading towards Sonora?
Okay.
KG5 NPX, we plan on leave. This is KG5 QGZ. We plan on leaving as soon as Mr. Gibson gets back from his office.
The
Got it,
Gibsonator's
yeah.
slowing us down,
I
man.
know. Alright, just let me know whenever y'all head out of town. KG5 KKX standing by.
Okay, it looks like we got another data point here. That's really cool. I mean, it doesn't look that...
Tell Austin on the chase
Okay.
crew that they're going to land further north, probably closer to Highway 55.
Okay. We're getting a lot of instructions.
Yeah, we
here.
are getting a lot of instructions.
Tell Austin they'll be landing closer to Highway 55 because
Oh, wow.
we are
That's cool.
higher.
Okay. KG5 KKX, Austin, the package will end up landing closer to Highway 55 because of the altitude is rising quickly.
Almost right on Highway 55.
Almost right on Highway 55. Where is Highway? Do you know where Highway 55 is?
It's like...
Oh gosh.
Oh.
I'm really
Whoa.
bad at this. Sorry guys. Okay, you can do that. I don't.
I'll find it. I think Highway 55
Oh, y'all
is
can't even see what I was doing.
farther
Good.
north, so about
I might
right.
have made y'all sick if y'all
Oh,
could have
yeah.
seen it.
So they're actually going to land closer to right in
Oh.
here. So which might be easier for us.
Yeah.
So we're... If it's going to... You know, that's where we had predicted it burst, so maybe it'll burst about right here.
Oh, keep going more straight.
Yeah. It'll just keep going more straight. So, and our descent rate is actually a lot quicker than our ascent rate, as you can see, if I can look at it there. There we have it. It's just going
Okay.
down a lot faster. This Google Earth is confusing. Yeah, there we go.
Okay. Oh wow. So yeah,
And that's how much progress we've made.
have a long flight ahead of us.
Yeah, long flight ahead of us.
Well, that's a lot more helpful that it'll
Yeah.
land somewhere along these lines rather than in this rough country.
Yeah.
So.
Rock Springs can get really rocky.
Hence the name.
Hence the name. Alright, our downrange velocity is actually 52 knots, so it's moving.
That's about 60 miles.
That's, as Isaac informed us, that is about 60 miles per hour. So that's getting it
Yeah.
a lot faster than I could run.
Yeah, we actually, whenever we would test out the rock block, we would have someone walk around campus and then end up running.
Right.
So we could see the
See that it would...
velocity changing.
And you have to run for a full 30 seconds to get another data point, so that was conditioning.
Yeah. You got it up to about maybe half a knot.
Half a knot, yeah. Should have probably got, you know, our state cross-country runner,
Oh.
Jose Moya,
Jose
to run it.
Moya, yeah.
That would have been
It's
a
funny.
lot of work.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we never got to test out the altitude. I think one
Yeah.
time we were going to go on the airplane with our
Computer guy here.
yeah, what is his proper name?
He's just everything computers. He keeps us alive. Yeah.
Yes, he's major computer man.
Yeah.
He was going to take us up in his airplane, but that didn't work out. So.
No, it did not.
We have a new altitude.
Oh,
Okay, we have a new
altitude.
altitude. I think it takes a little while for the KMZ.
Oh.
Yep,
there it goes.
it takes a little while for the KMZ to actually adjust. So we'll go to our altitude graphic.
So that's a more accurate prediction.
And 28,000, that seems
Yeah.
about right. So it looks like it's going up a little faster than we had anticipated, but that's, you know, that's not bad. It's better than it going down faster than we
Yes.
anticipated.
Okay, I'm going to call the chase crew again since Austin did not reply. KG5 KKX, Austin, did you hear what I said earlier?
You mentioned something about the rising altitude.
And that the package would land closer to Highway 55?
Yes, sir.
Did you just say yes, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. KG5 KKX.
I don't think you sound like me, Chase.
Oh, good.
Let's see what our temp is. So we're nearing
Oh,
zero.
wow. 8 degrees.
Is this Celsius or
Oh,
Fahrenheit?
1 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yes, Fahrenheit. Okay.
Wow, that's
Wow.
awesome.
It is getting cold up there.
That's really cool. I've never
it is.
seen that before.
So we have our temperature graphic. There's our Fahrenheit just steadily dropping. Then we have, one more satellite, 12,000.
Wow, we
Not
usually
12,000, 12.
lose satellites.
Yeah, we usually do. Now we're gaining them. Moving on up.
Yes. Making progress.
Making progress. If you can see here, that's actually one of the pictures from our earlier, was that Eagle-VII maybe?
It was one of the very first
One of the
ones,
very
I believe
first,
so.
one of our predecessors.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's, as you can see, that's something we took, so that's really kind of
That's awesome.
cool to see.
The blue atmosphere.
Blue atmosphere in El Dorado somewhere.
Are we gonna? Oh wait, we have a GoPro.
Yeah, we have a
our
GoPro
package, so
we'll still get
receiving-
the video back, and
Oh.
that we do not. That is not one of our more interesting graphics. So we'll still get video back, and we'll probably, post the flight footage. But
Yes. When we retrieve
when
the
we
package. When.
So I'm interested to see if the rock block is gonna maintain, connection the whole time, even if it gets over, 60,000, because the spot gen we had last time would actually lose connection when you got that high.
And that was because it was talking to the satellites, correct?
It was. So, but I think it will, but I just, like to prove it.
Yeah.
Oh, we have a new altitude. We can look at our KML, KMZ, whatever. I don't
And
know.
actually, Will, my net, this is what he worked on,
This is
correct?
what Will worked on. I think he did this before I was here, but it's a very, very impressive visual.
It is, it's so cool.
And then you can actually see it is above.
This is KG5QZZ. We have left El Dorado. The traffic conditions are great, and the weather is great, sunny with very little breeze.
Oh, good.
Okay, that sounds good. Keep us updated.
Whoops. So that's good. There's no
That's good.
traffic.
It's gonna go right
Even
over
if there was traffic, they could just turn on the lights and sirens.
tax exempt license plates.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
That's big
kind of
difference.
because it seems like it kind of flattens out and then it gets a new altitude. So maybe if it'll just, get a steady rise in altitude, that'd be
I'm still hoping, since it'll still reach 130,000.
Yeah, I am too. But it is really in line with the.
With the prediction.
I mean, that is just really, really close, which is.
That's cool. Because last time, I
Yeah,
guess
I
last
think it was like-
launch, it was started out on the same path, but then the winds changed.
Yeah, and
so
it got
like
totally
went
different.
crazy.
It's crazy. What's our signal strength? Okay, we're down to
Oh, wow.
2, so that's lower.
At least we can see some change.
But at least
though.
we can see some change. Yeah, that's right. And we just got another data point, and it says we're at 34,000 feet, which is looking spot on.
Yes. Wow.
And then we are 43 knots downrange, which is.
Do you think
oh no,
that's
that's our
like
downrange velocity. My bad.
Do you think that's about like 70 miles per hour?
That's like closer to 50, I think.
Oh, really?
There's
Or
some
closer to
kids wanting
45.
talk on 40 meters, you might just turn it up and see.
Okay.
Tell them your frequency again, and they can call.
Yes, please. If any of y'all want to
Like
talk
to talk.
on
40 meters.
Tell them the band.
the band
Our
is 7.190.
7.19000.
Yes.
Anyone would like to. Oh, let's look
check
our
the email.
I sent you an updated KML.
Is it my Gmail?
From you, yes.
To Mr. McCorder?
Yes.
So what are we looking at?
Will sent us an updated KML from my email to Mr. McCorder's, but I don't see any.
Jeff, what's your call sign? They wanted to
KG5 NPX.
tell them they can call.
Okay.
Oh.
If y'all would like to reach me, my call sign is KG5 NPX.
What frequency?
And we're at 90.19000. No, not 90, I'm sorry. 7.19000.
How do you look at the comments on this? Trying to pull up the comments back here so we can ask y'all instead of yelling to the front of the room.
Go to my channel.
Is this it?
Now go upward and left. Those little lines to go up. Yeah. My channel. live event.
Where's the
Scroll down. Look for live events.
Oh, right here.
Yeah.
Oh, live now. And I click on live now.
And then you should be able to see the comments. There they are.
Oh, right here.
Oh, there we go.
I wonder how you can click on.
Not NPX. NPX.
Is this it? Oh. Okay, so we have open. Oh my gosh.
In between.
Sorry. Why does it keep doing that?
Just turn your volume on.
There we go. Okay. Now we have pulled up where we can see y'all's comments.
Yes, so we can look at the comments now.
Here, let's show
We
what's
should
going
move it
on.
over there so we can see the KMZ.
Oh,
with
you're
the-
right.
Maybe that'll make it easier.
If it'll move.
There we go.
Okay, we are
Cool.
in business now. Here's the KMZ. That's much
Money.
more exciting.
It is really exciting. It's almost like video. I could just like imagine what it would look like from there.
Oh yeah.
It's close
It's
enough.
like if you're on the package.
Yeah.
Okay, we just got a question about what our altitude level is right now.
Right now, okay, I want to say it's about 40, but let me look. It's pressure altitude. 37,800 feet. So, oh, yeah, wow. So that's our altitude. That's our current altitude. Oh, do we have someone trying to call us here?
I guess just you can.
Should I call?
Yeah.
Just give your call sign and see if there's.
KG5 NPX. Got a lot of things going on. It's kind of hard.
Yeah. If you're trying to reach Jack on 40 meters, could you talk again? Because we can kind of hear you, but it's very fuzzy.
Yes. Put it back on there.
Oh, actually, care run if I. Oh, I hear him.
I can hear it, but it's really.
Our temperature right now is actually at -25. So yes, it is below -2 degrees. So that.
KG5 NPX. Oh yeah, we are.
Hi, Jack. This is Joe Christian.
Oh, it's Joe Christian.
Watching you guys this morning.
Oh, thanks for watching, Joe.
Oh, and he sponsors us too.
Oh.
So.
Yes, thank you for everything that you do for the space program. We really appreciate it.
Glad to help. Glad to help. Y'all keep up the good work. And good morning, Alex. I doubt you're hearing them.
I can't hear him, but oh well. So look, wow, that temperature is looking really. I don't think we've ever maintained temperature that long.
we
That's really
haven't.
cool. So we're at -30 right now.
Do you want to turn that down a little bit?
Yeah.
20 miles down
20 miles downrange. All right, let's go look at that. Our downrange velocity is actually 50. I think that's
Oh,
50
I
miles
just
per hour.
received a coordinate.
Coordinate.
From the
Oh,
chase
so we
crew.
can see where they are.
You can plug
It's
that
always
in.
fun.
Yes.
So go back here. All right. So, or I'll put y'all on something more interesting.
Yeah. We can show them the mission control.
Yeah, classroom. It's
Yeah.
popping right now.
Yeah, as you can see, there's Clayton. He is the one who is behind
Yes.
the clam cam on the launch site. Sorry,
Yeah.
got my words mixed up. Okay, here's the coordinate. Do you have
Yes.
to put it? Because I do not.
Move this keyboard more close to us.
Here, we can move that.
Yeah.
There we go. Mr.
Right, so-
Recorder's desk is like a zoo. It has so much stuff on it.
Yes, it does. Y'all can't see it, but we see it every day. It's a mess.
Oh,
Oh, we'll put y'all
now
on
we'll show you
altitude,
the altitude.
which is now, oh well, we're at 41,000 feet. So that's looking good. All right, let's go ahead and find
Also,
a chase crew.
Karen, I'm sorry if I don't say your name correctly, but you asked at what temperature does the helium balloon burst, and I know that has already been answered, but other people might have the same question. And the balloon does not burst based on temperature. It is based on the pressure buildup. So whenever the balloon expands to the maximum expansion, then that's when it bursts. So it should burst around 130,000 feet.
Okay, and they're close enough. We're just gonna say they're on the highway and not in the middle of this field.
That's funny. Okay, so they're almost getting to where you live.
Yeah, they're getting out there. So our chase crew, we're just gonna assume that they're right here and not right there. We hope they're not right there.
Yeah, they might have taken a detour.
Yeah, they might have taken a detour, but they're about a mile or so out of town right now, so that's looking good. Let's go ahead and look at our cam. Oh wow, we've gone a long way.
Also, we just have a comment from Joe Christian, who we're just talking on 40 meters, and he said that Alex is on 40 meters also, but he can't hear us because we are skipping over him.
I can hear some faint noise, but I can't make it out.
So I don't know much
I don't
about
know.
40 meters. So
See if we can auto-tune it.
So Alex, if you want to say something again, we'll try to talk back to you.
We'll try to hear you.
Mention the pressure graph.
Oh, really?
Okay.
Oh, yeah, we've kind of neglected that. Oh, wow. What a change. As you can see, we started off right here, and then just,
Wow.
we're already down there.
If you can't see your mouse, maybe they can see your mouse.
Oh, right, sorry. So we're already,
Yeah, there you go.
okay.
Yeah.
We're there. We're moving down, so it's looking really, really good. We're at 16,000, 17,000
And
pascals.
it should end up at
200. So that's a lot of change. It's really interesting to me to see the difference in pressure as we get higher up, because it seems like you lose pressure really quick once you're for a lot of the flight.
Okay.
So we are already, let's see how far up we are. Let's check our signal quality. We're at 2 sat, which is lower. We want to be up to here to 3, 4, and 5, but we're still maintaining signal, so I'm not complaining.
Yeah, and also we have a question about how long it will take for the balloon to burst. Well, the flight time should be around 3.5 hours, but the balloon should burst in about 2.5 hours. So since we launched at 8, it should burst around
About
10:30.
10:30 sounds about right. And we have 12 satellites, so that's all looking good.
This is KG5CZZ. We are on our way to Sonora, and the traffic conditions are great, and the weather is also great. Sunny, not a lot of wind.
All right,
Not anything to complain about.
not anything. And it looks like our signal strength actually jumped up.
On that rate?
Yeah, you won't hear you unless you-
All right, that looks good. Thank you, Benjamin. Keep us updated.
Will do. See ya.
And it looks like our signal strength actually went up, so we're doing really good there.
Yes. And
And-
yes, we do have to notify the FAA of a balloon launch.
Yes.
Was it 2 days ago you filed
Yes,
a
we had to file a NOTAM, and that's really the only thing we have to
Yeah.
do, only legal requirements that we have to do, I think.
I guess the only other thing is ask our superintendent and principal if we're allowed to launch, and then
Yeah.
order all the supplies, and then
Order the
ready
supplies
to go.
and go.
Yes.
So I think our pressure or our temperature sensor is actually on the package, so I guess the package is actually getting pretty cold too.
Oh yes. The rock black puts off a lot of heat.
It does put off a lot of heat, and we're already at negative 40,
wow,
so that's
since it
really
puts
cool.
off a lot of heat, I wonder what the real temperature is.
Right. It should be less. I'm wondering if the temperature sensor was, close enough to the package to where it's getting a lot of that heat, or if it's far enough away to where
Oh
it's,
yeah.
you know.
I don't know. Oh, We have Danny Boyer.
Danny
He
Boyer,
just
he's
entered
in
the classroom.
As you can see by Mr. McWhorter there.
He has helped us tremendous amounts.
Yes, he has. He has donated a lot of the radio equipment and just got us involved in a lot of the stuff.
So he,
we've been
besides Mr. McWhorter, he's the reason why the space program is possible, actually.
Yes.
He's the one who helped the original Space Cowboys.
Yes, he is. Okay, we got a question. What is your local time? I'm in Melbourne. We have it here at 11:40. Okay, our local time is 8:40 right now, so that's what time it is here.
In the morning. So...
Okay, and Joe Christian asks, one display shows 4 satellites, the other shows 12. What's the difference? Well, the difference is this is not actually satellites. That's like sat as in sat strength, the strength of communication. This is the actual number of satellites that we're communicating with from our GPS. This is from the rock block, and this is from a separate GPS that is on the rock block.
So the signal strength is the rock block itself,
Yes.
talking to
the satellites.
Satellites.
Because the rock block doesn't give us a, I mean, it gives us a GPS location, but the Adafruit GPS that we're using gives us a much more accurate location. So that's why we have actually 2 GPSs on there.
Okay. Oh wow, and if you want to show them, the KMZ has actually gone off the path a little bit.
Yeah, it has. It looks like it's coming kind of...
It's curving.
This way. It's curving this way. But it stayed on. I'm really surprised that it stayed on the path for so long.
So I guess that's why Mr. McWhorter thinks it'll land towards Highway 55, since it's already curving that direction.
That's right. And one thing that we were talking about using, for Eagle-VII, which is going to be our live video through in space, hopefully, is using the rock block in case we lose connection with it. Then a rock block point will point us in the direction of the package, so then it should be a whole lot easier. Even if we lose connection, we can regain connection with the package.
Oh, so y'all want to use the rock block as well as the Pi.
Right.
And
just as kind of a, in case something goes wrong, and if everything was perfect, we wouldn't have it.
Yes.
But in case we lose connection, then we can gain connection.
Oh, wow,
with the rock block.
Okay, and then we have a question. Did you guys have to take special permission from the authorities to launch something at that high altitude? Well, that's why we have to file a NOTAM, and then also we have to just get permission from our superintendent and our school.
Yes, and the package has to be under 4 pounds.
Yes, FAA regulation.
Yes.
The package has to be under 4 pounds to launch.
Yes,
So.
and Connor Edwards asks, have you rewritten, created new software for this launch? And yes, we have. We created, I think it was all new software.
Yes.
Not the graphics. The graphics, I mean, we had to tweak some stuff since we're using the rock block, but it's a lot of the same stuff.
Yes.
But
like I know Noah, he was working on, I guess, the satellite strength visual, because he had to convert it since we're talking to the rock block rather than the other stuff.
And we are not using a Raspberry Pi on this flight, just because the Raspberry Pi, I don't know if it's compatible with the rock block or not. I didn't work on that, but it's a lot heavier, and we're using an Arduino, and even if the Arduino somehow, there's a power shortage and it turns off, but even when it comes back on, it'll just keep running.
Yeah.
Which is, that helps a lot.
And yes, the electronics of Eagle-VII just include the rock block, which we're using, and then we also have a GoPro, and it's a different GoPro than we used on the other Eagle-VI since we lost it, which was
that
sad.
was
So pretty much all we're using on this one is the rock block, GoPro.
GoPro, Arduino, pressure, GPS. I think that's all I have.
Yeah.
So that's announcements.
Oh, I forgot that. Whoops.
And I think we're...
Well, depends what the cost is. The other service.
And yes, only one Arduino.
Only one Arduino.
And it's so funny because Eagle-V, we used to have a picture. It was Raspberry Pi and 2 Arduinos.
It was huge. It was like
that. And let me see. I think if I get on I'll show you a picture of mission control while where is the mouse?
The mouse is over here. There you go. There we go.
I will get on our Facebook page, and show y'all the comparison of
There
Eagle
it is right there.
5 to Eagle-VI, and then Eagle-VI to Eagle-VII.
So just drag it over here.
Okay.
Okay, so now you can.
So this was actually a post
Mm-hmm.
that we posted, I guess, last year before our launch.
Right.
And the 3-layer flight computer is actually from Eagle-V,
Right.
which, as you can see, was the Raspberry Pi and the 2 Arduinos,
Yeah,
which
2
use
Arduino.
client-server relationships. And then we converted that to just 1 Pi, which we used on Eagle-VI,
With with the
had-
GPS
yes.
hat and pressure sensor, and it was really kind of neat compared because that was all the software we were using. It was
So
pretty
it's
cool.
crazy that those two are completely different sizes but did the exact same
Yeah.
measurements.
They did all this. I think the other one actually did even more, maybe.
Oh yeah. And then also we have a post.
Whoa!
What is going on?
I think we're refreshing.
Oh, I think his computer does that.
He's a one-click machine.
Yeah. If y'all haven't kept up with our Facebook page, please subscribe to it. And then, as you can see, this was posted before launch. There's Jack.
Yeah, with our lab coats.
This is KT5QZZ. We're in Sonora and we're stopped at the gas station right now. The weather conditions are great. No wind, pretty sunny, and the traffic conditions are also great.
Okay, thank you, Benjamin. How's morale in the ambulance?
Hi.
Morale is amazing.
The other repeater's talking.
All right, that's good. Keep me updated.
Do what?
How's the repeater talking? Hit some more?
They're at Sonora. Doing good.
Good.
So.
Yes.
Okay, and there's. It recognizes my face. There's we actually have lab coats in the room that we use sometimes when we're feeling sciencey.
Yes.
But there's
You can't
there's
really
the
see the
package.
the electronics.
the electronics. Do we have a picture of the electronics?
I don't think we
I don't
do.
think we do.
But that is the package, the styrofoam package, which was reduced in weight.
Right. It only weighed 1.6 pounds compared to what was the last one?
Like
Like almost
3.8,
3.8. Almost.
yeah.
We were reaching our limit. So it's really kind of cool to go with the new, flight package. And then we have our we have a new parachute
Yes.
that we're hope works.
Yes, hopefully it
Hopefully
opens.
works. And the way it works this time is that before we had tangles because when the balloon burst, it fell back under in I think it was on Eagle-III, where it tangled and it basically, there was a little drag from the parachute, but it pretty much fell from space.
But it was crazy though, because
Yeah.
although it didn't, the parachute didn't open,
Yeah.
it did not crash land because it landed in a tree.
Yeah.
So it worked out, but it was.
I think we actually have a video if we want to show that of should we look that up? Of
Would- where?
the crash landing of Eagle-III.
Oh, we could have one of them maybe look for it, because I feel like it would take us.
Yeah,
a
it
long
might take us
time.
too long.
But let's see if we have any. If you want to move that back
Okay,
over.
move that back over here and look at the data. We've kind of
Yeah.
Whoa.
Okay. So there's the KMZ.
There's KMZ. Okay, let's look at where we are. Okay, it's going a little bit off the path there, and it looks like our signal quality is at 1, so that's pretty low. We're hoping to get that back up. And our last known altitude was
We
there
have
doing
a
something.
pop up.
Then our 10,000.
Oh, just
Oh,
kidding.
okay. Never-
Noah, our
Never mind.
technical man, is working on
Technical man.
the altitude.
And our last known temperature was actually well
Oh.
below freezing, negative 44?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's okay. Thank you for keeping us updated. Our last altitude, we had 10, and then our vertical ascent was actually, I don't think we checked that. We need to check that one more. It was actually
Yes.
27.8 meters per second, so it was,
Oh wow!
Getting up there.
Instead of like 4.
yeah, instead of maybe, I don't know if that's
Wait, is
completely
that
right. I'm not sure.
right? Is the vertical ascent correct? The vertical ascent?
27 meters per second?
No,
Yeah.
but like, is that correct? Yeah, it's
Okay,
not
that's
correct.
incorrect.
I was like,
Yeah.
dang.
Yeah, when
That
you
was
get
just
a
bad
bad data
points.
point. But our downrange velocity is usually correct, and we were at 32.18 knots. Let's check our lat long. Our last known heading, we were 30 miles downrange, and our elevation was, altitude of the probe was 45,000 feet, and our heading was looking good.
Apologize being on my phone. I'm trying to navigate my mom on Facebook to look at the link. It's funny.
Austin texted me some data points.
Oh, cool.
I guess he's texting them to me and not, keep this down there. So let's look, see what's going on in the classroom right now.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I got a bunch of data points. Should probably put,
Oh, wow.
let's go ahead and put those.
Texting you, not me.
That was weird. Anyway, I'll put those in.
Okay, so funny dealing with my parents and this social media. They don't quite understand how to work it.
Neither do mine. Try to keep them in the dark. It looks like we got another data point, so that's good. We'll check that in just a sec.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, we're plugging in a point of the chase crew.
The chase crew, that was... Oh, whoa. I'm not sure where it went. Yeah, I think I entered in the wrong data point. I'm sure...
I think if you label it like...
Yeah, I think I forgot to do the north. Whoops. It might be in like...
Have a point on the other side of the earth.
Yeah, our chase crew is not there. So have we got any...
Yes, our package is off course. The chances of landing close to the our actual landing point, it's kind of iffy because the prediction was run this morning,
right,
and the wind speeds have changed since then. And like we said, we overfilled the balloon, so therefore the altitude is rising higher than it was supposed to. So it should land in the area, maybe like the radius, like a 5 mile radius
of usually.
So,
It's tracking pretty well.
It is tracking pretty well. Oh, yeah, sorry, let's put it on there.
Okay, but
it seems, yeah,
I
got
guess
a little
it helps
off
that
here.
we have some athletes on the
we
chase crew. They can.
got Coach Johnson. We'll put him in a light jog.
Yeah. So
okay, it looks like we got an update. Let's see what that last elevation, because it kind of stopped. And our signal quality, I think at a signal quality of 1, we aren't transmitting data, but then we got our signal quality up. Okay, let's go look at our downrange. So it's slowed down quite a bit to, 12.9 knots. It looks like right in here it was really moving on pretty quick. So I think it's just kind of slowing down a little bit.
Where?
Right in here, kind of towards the beginning.
They can't see it.
Never mind. Yeah, right in there.
Oh,
it was going pretty quick, and I think we're slowing down a little bit right here. Let's go look at that last known altitude. I don't think that's updated yet.
No, it hasn't.
Let's go look at our lat and long.
Well, some of them aren't updating, but this is the longest we've ever maintained connection.
We are 31 miles downrange.
That makes sense because they're in Sonora.
Yeah, so. I think they are. Yeah, we're a little bit past Sonora, aren't we? I think we are. So there's I-10. Let's go. Yeah, we're a little bit past Sonora, going over I-10.
Oh yeah.
Let's go look at our vertical ascent. Let's go look at our last known.
Wow.
It actually got a little bit warmer. It was, maybe things are getting hot. I don't know. The sun's coming out.
Yeah.
Yeah, the sun. So there's that, and then our temperature over time.
Oh wow, that's
Yeah,
cool.
that's cool. You can kind of see it dip down and then just kind of level out right there. Excuse me. And let's see what our signal quality is. We have 10 satellites, and we have a signal strength of 1.
Hasn't changed.
Hasn't changed, but
That's good though.
it went back to 4 a while ago.
Oh, it did.
Yes, it did. I saw that. So let's look at the elevation angle from Karen. Let's know the elevation angle is 14.3 degrees.
Oh, and it did say we have a question. I think they answered it, but it says the elevation angle. Are we calculating? Is it the balloon's angle or is it the rock block angle? It's the rock block.
The rock block angle.
Since that's where we're receiving our data. It's from the rock block and not the balloon. Okay.
To receive the... Are you using... that would be a question for Noah.
Are we using the rock block API? No, but are we using the rock block
That was your...
API? We're just using the rock block we got from SparkFun.
Yeah.
So I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, that wasn't my area of expertise. I was in those.
Okay.
How are we protecting...
Oh, the altitude. It has
altitude.
changed
Oh, it
to
has changed.
61,000.
We'll look at that and then we'll look at more questions. Alright, so we're 61,000 feet away from
we are
Earth.
protecting the electronics with the styrofoam package in
And
which
I think
it's
we
in.
insulated it around
Oh, we
it,
did
didn't
more?
We did some other insulations around the electronics.
Oh, so it's double insulated.
Yes.
Okay, so that's kind of why we wanted to try out a smaller box, and
You're right.
especially styrofoam is already insulation, and so.
And I think there's like one little hole that you can plug in for charging, and that's the only...
KG5 NPX, this is KG5CZZ. We have left the gas station. We are heading on. The weather is great. Still sunny. Still no wind. The traffic conditions are great. There's pretty much nobody on the roads right now.
Oh, wow.
KG5KKX. Well, it sounds like y'all will not have any issues. So where are y'all gonna wait until we, before we give y'all a coordinate of the package, since around Rock Springs there is not much cell phone service? That's funny.
KG5KK. If you look at the predicted following of the package, we're gonna stay more south of it at that curve.
Okay.
More south of...
More south of... Oh.
Is that on that? I'm not quite sure where that is.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I would think you would just go to Rock Springs.
Still on 277?
Chase, he emailed you a new PMC file of a new prediction. You might open that one along with the other.
Yeah, we looked for it, and you want to check on that?
Yeah, let's check the...
And we had not received it. Yeah, we haven't received one.
That could have been a... There it is, right there.
Oh, just kidding, we got it. Okay.
So you should be able to open that one on the same.
Is that with the new... Should we close that other one?
No, just all you do is drag it.
So just drag it?
Yeah. Or download it and then drag it.
Okay.
We have received a new...
KML with maybe a more accurate flight prediction. So we can just drag it over here. Just right there?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That's cool. Google Earth is really amazing.
Oh, that's kind of confusing.
That is kind of confusing. So...
See, that one shows you're going to land on.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, so there's our original one. With it...
Oh, okay. So the original one is...
The one that's this one right here.
That lands in the... I know, that landed in between Highway 55 and 277.
Right.
But the newer one, it actually shows it's landing on highway. Wow, that's like exactly on Highway 55.
Yeah, I know.
We have a lot going on.
No idea. I'm not sure. It looks like it's going in between us. I'm not sure.
Yeah. It kind of looks like it's going in circles. I mean, I know it's
has a
probably
mind
not,
of its own.
But...
I would hope it's not going in circles.
Okay. Between the two predictions.
Yes.
Yes.
It's between them. So it'll be interesting to see
Yeah,
where
it will
ends
be
up.
kind of interesting.
In the second prediction, took into account our actual ascent rate, our slightly higher.
Okay, so the second prediction that we just put in, it took into account the actual
Ascent rate.
ascent rate. So
So it looks like, let's compare the altitudes. That is not much of a difference.
No, it's not.
Do you think?
Maybe like 100 feet.
Maybe at the most, I would say
yeah.
like 1,000 feet. I mean, that's just my guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's looking good. But it just kind of has a mind of its own right now. It's maybe next year at Cool Graphic would be to have a flight predictor that kind of predicts where it's going as we keep going.
Yeah, like keep updating.
Keeps updating the prediction. That'd be something
that would be
that's
cool.
just a good idea. All right, let's go look.
Look at your pressure. Take a look at your pressure.
Oh yeah, we've kind of neglected the pressure. Oh wow, we're already at 6,000. That's low.
That is.
That's looking really good there.
You can see the graph, just the smooth.
The smoothness of how
That's
it came
the
down.
smoothest it's ever been.
Yeah, that's of course it's the longest we've ever maintained connection. So it's really kind of a first.
In the calculation, we show that pressure corresponds to 65,000 feet.
Oh really?
Yeah, which is where you are.
Oh wow.
So check this.
What do you want to check?
Oh, the Latlon.
Latlon?
That one.
Yeah, that's from the GPS, but it matches what the pressure sensor is doing.
Oh wow.
Oh, so that's
cool.
from the GPS.
Oh okay, that makes sense.
That's why it's a little different.
Yeah.
But it matches
But it
what it's
matches.
coming from the. Oh.
Wow, that's cool.
Oh, if the object goes off course, is there anything we can do? Yes, that is exactly the reason why we have a rock block, because
Yes.
it updates us and sends us messages on the coordinates in which it
Yes,
lands.
it sends us new That was the
That's the plan.
that's the plan, hopefully. Which I'm really impressed that it's maintained connection, because we're above 60,000. That's when the spot gen stopped working, if I'm right. And we still have a
Yes.
connection of, I think, of 3, which is pretty good. We can operate at 3. But I'm really, happy with how the rock block's been working so far.
The signal string.
Signal
has
string.
risen.
Yes. Let's see what else we have.
And then Pete said, do you understand what Pete's saying? Said the
where's
local
Pete?
2-meter repeater just ID with CW? What is ID?
What?
Oh, Pete and Debbie.
With CW.
I know CW.
Oh, local 2-meter just ID.
I don't know ID.
I don't know our 2-meter repeater ID. Oh. I don't know the Danish
So are they just telling? Oh,
okay.
Yes.
So we're trying to answer questions.
Yeah.
They're trying to answer
Yeah.
questions.
Confusing.
It's confusing. And I guess we can look back at this. So that was our last data point. Right in there. And that's high off the ground. That's the longest we've ever maintained connection.
Do you want to try to call Austin on?
40 meters.
Yeah.
Should we try to put in those?
Do I?
Sir?
What frequency y'all on 40 meters?
7.19. 190.
Good. Make sure you ID.
Yes.
Alright. Well, you want to try to put in those chase crew coordinates real quick?
Sure.
Or-
Did you receive new ones?
No, but we should probably put in the last ones. If you can do that, and I'll try to call Austin on.
Oh, I don't know how to do that. Okay.
Oh, do you not know how to do it?
Here.
Put it on something cool.
Yeah. Is it right here?
Yes. And then you just
Okay.
type the bottom one in. Or actually, you know what? I'll do that. Will you call them and
Uh-huh.
see if you can?
And see if Austin wants to talk on
Yeah, 40 meters.
KG5KKX. Austin, are you willing to converse back and forth with Jack on 40 meters?
KG5KK, what was the question again, Chase?
Oh. Are you willing to converse back and forth with Jack on 40 meters? Alright, we're going to plug in y'all's last coordinate that y'all sent us, and then Jack will be calling you up.
Okay, so that was one coordinate. Oh wow, they're already towards Rock Springs, I guess. I think. Yeah, that is the last one. Let's check this one too. Yeah, that was the last one they sent us. So they're already over here, so they've been making good progress. Shown that. So here's was our predicted balloon landing, and they're right here.
So I guess you're just waiting.
We're just waiting for them. All right, let's go ahead and try Austin on 40 meters. KG-5 NPX. Austin, are you there?
P5 KK, I'm trying on 40 meters and it doesn't appear that the band is close enough yet.
So what does that mean?
Too close.
Okay, Austin, tell me when you want to try us, and we'll just keep you updated and stuff.
Someone's talking.
Okay, well y'all are still coming in pretty clear over here, so I'll send you another GPS point here in a minute.
Okay, that sounds good. And where are you right now? Are you around, are you on 55 yet, or are you just about there?
Sir, we're on 55, headed towards Rock Springs.
Okay.
Okay, so that makes sense.
Did you tell them it's probably going to land right at 55?
Do what?
Yes, we told them
We told them.
earlier.
Look at the new prediction. It's not going to go as
And I think it started, its curve right now, as you can see. I mean, the wind does funny stuff to it. Now, how high do we have jet stream graphing? No, we don't.
You guys look at the altitude.
Okay,
Yes, sir,
we're
we're
at
on it.
almost 70,000 feet right now, so that's really looking good. I mean, just the longest we've ever maintained connection. So.
Yes. But package needs to get on up there. I'm ready
Yeah.
for 130.
Yeah, me too. Oh, got a new
Oh.
data point.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
wonder where that'll be, like, on here. 'Cause I don't think we've ever, like, on this graphic, the little ball is gonna be like off the screen.
Oh yeah.
Oh well. Oh, and we got a really good signal strength now. 5, 4. Close enough. That's looking really good. We have 9 satellites. I was thinking that when we got higher, we'd actually have more satellites, but I'm not sure if that's how that would work.
Do we have photos of the package that you can show us? We actually only have one picture because where's the mouse? I keep losing the mouse. We don't have much of this launch or package just because we've been working so hard on the ambulance and everything else that we have not updated pictures, but there is the package. You can't hardly see it, but hopefully when we retrieve the package we'll be able to take a
Do we have any other
picture
pictures of the package?
and then
Just that one. Okay.
put it on
Well,
Facebook
if you look,
for y'all.
kind of in the back where the strings are going, there's where you plug it in right there, and it's just a battery and the rock block, the GPS, and it's all neatly wire wrapped in there. And then we actually have, did we already talk about the parachute? How it's under it?
Oh, I don't think we said
We said something about it, and then I
that
think we got into it.
whenever the balloon would burst, it would
Yeah.
wrap up in the parachute. But now we have a new way. To
Okay,
do
so
it.
now we have a new way of parachuting. So we actually have the parachute under the package. So this way, when the balloon bursts, the parachute is going to fall under, and we're not going to have the bits of the balloon weighing down the package.
Okay.
But it's actually, we were thinking that our ascent rate was going to be it was going to go down faster because the weight of the balloon is going to affect it. It's actually going to pull down more. But the way it's mounted, you have a little string on top, and then we have our string that goes to the balloon, or not the balloon, the parachute, which is on bottom, while the balloon's on top. So once the balloon bursts, it's kind of going to flip almost. The
So
balloon
like
and
a
parachute are going to
180?
flip positions, yeah, pretty much.
180?
But our package is still going to be pointing up.
Okay.
It was-
Look at your altitude.
okay, we'll take a look at that. Let's-
Yeah, they're calling.
Take vehicle for the Eagle-VII.
Oh.
KG-5 NPX, could you repeat your call sign, please?
This is W1 INK, that's Whiskey 1, India, November Kilo. We're the Wink High School Club.
We're getting a call from the
Okay,
Wink High
thank you
School
very much
Club.
for checking in. We're really humbled that y'all would, appreciate our program and everything.
They have their own balloon.
Oh, they do?
Correct. We were just wanting to we're monitoring y'all's flight. We just wanted to see if there was any activity going on. Is this a chase vehicle?
Oh.
No, this isn't the chase vehicle. This is the home base.
Copy that. Well, this is Shearing and tell Paul hello. We are monitoring.
All right, thank you very much. So that was a call from Wink ISD, who I think has started their own.
Yeah, they have
balloon
their
program.
own space program, so that's pretty
It's kind of
cool.
cool. Let's look at our. I think we were told to look.
So
at
why
first.
couldn't? Can the chase crew not hear them, or?
The chase crew might not be here.
Okay. Oh,
So,
we hear someone else.
We hear someone
talking.
else, but I couldn't make it
So
out.
if you're talking, we can't make it out. Till...
So look at your downrange velocity. You're above the jet stream.
Oh, we are.
This is
Let's look at her.
KG5QDZ. The
Oh.
weather conditions here are great. There's absolutely no wind. Sun's still shining. It's warming up a little bit, and the traffic conditions are great. There's hardly anyone on the road.
KG5KKX, thank you, Benjamin, for that update. Where are y'all right now?
Right now we're between Rock Springs and Sonora.
Are y'all on Highway 55?
Well, anyway, I'd like to go and say, but we are.
We're on Highway 55 right now.
Alright, thank you for keeping us updated, KG5KKX. Oh, and if you want to show them.
Yeah, we are above the jet stream. So I'm sorry I failed to mention when we went through the jet stream, but that's why our downrange velocity is so much less than it is now. So we already went through the jet stream, which I don't think we've ever maintained connection through the jet stream, have we? So that's really something cool. You know, hopefully next year it'll be really interesting to see if we can get live video from this altitude.
Oh, yeah.
That's really something to shoot for.
And I think I heard something about that you wanted, instead of having a parachute.
Oh
you
yeah, we
did-
were gonna try to have a glider. That was hopefully for Eagle-IX, that we were gonna have a glider with a autopilot, and you couldn't glide back to El Dorado because the wind's actually pushing it away, but you could glide to maybe a park or something, and we wouldn't need a parachute. We would actually just we would detach away from the balloon once we get to a certain altitude and just try to glide into some pre-planned location.
Cool.
So that's-
So would y'all detach by Will's way of
The hotline,
Yeah.
that might be it. Will's hotline might actually become
he's gonna
his
be
dream.
very jealous of
He will
that.
be very jealous, or just whatever we come up with. But that was really one of our future goals on the space program, just to really up the bar.
Yes, for sure.
Okay, let's look at our. I guess we haven't looked at temperature in a while. What's that? Oh wow, it looks like it came up a little bit.
Yeah, it did.
It did come. I guess. when
Maybe
you're in
that's a bad point, or
bad point, or maybe I don't know if it's getting warmer. And our altitude is at 74,000, and we want to see this change over to 10,000, don't we?
yes.
Wills has never had a chance to do that. And then our pressure is 3,600 pascals, and as you can see, the drop right there, and that's our. Doesn't look like that. Oh no, that's the pop. So that's
Okay.
showing the current. So we started up here, close to 100,000, and now we're almost getting a lot closer to zero. So that's really cool.
And we've had a hello from Russia,
wow.
Alexander, whose call sign is R2AGQ. Hello, Russia. And then
Pete and Debbie asked, why not tie two balloons together so that you can have a heavier payload? Well, the problem isn't that we can't have a heavier payload. The problem is that legal requirements. You can't send up more than 4 pounds, or at least within our limits, you can't send up more than 4 pounds. So it's not.
we haven't really looked into that.
We haven't looked into sending more, but this was really a lightweight launch.
Since we're trying to reach record altitude.
But that'd be something interesting to see what the possibilities are with two balloons.
Yeah. That'd be I wonder if they would get tangled, or Ooh, but then if they both popped, that would kind of cause some issues.
That might cause some issues. But that is an
I might look
interesting
into it in the
something to
future.
explore.
Yeah. So, yes, please keep asking us questions.
Yes, questions make this go by.
Yeah.
Clayton Cam's still pretty uninteresting. We have 9 satellites now, and we have a signal strength of 2. I'm not sure how the green and the 2 sat, because sometimes it's yellow, sometimes it's green. I'll have to ask Noah. He did that graphic, I think, or Austin.
Maybe it's just changing colors to keep it interesting.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
He's colorblind anyway.
Then we have a hello from Dallas. Hi, James.
Oh, we have a hi from India. Well, thank you. Sorry if I mispronounced your name. I'm not even gonna try. EGA. Thank you very much.
Greg, we have not heard anything of Eagle-VI since we lost
Yeah.
communication with it that
Real
day.
bummer. We're really disappointed our spot gen points never came back.
And yes, the altitude in which we are in is considered
60.
outer space.
What is considered outer space? Do you know?
What is the real?
Considered
What is the exact altitude?
100.
Okay, so 100,000
Okay.
feet is considered
So we're
the
about
edge.
25,000 feet away from reaching space.
Yes.
So that's.
So more or less we.
Do what?
We are.
We're almost at 80,000 now. Wow, that's just looking really impressive. And if we look at our KML file, we can actually see it is just right in the middle of both of them, almost
Yes.
perfectly. And it's kind of making that curve right there. Oh, pretty move. It's just kind of finally making that curve. So if I was a betting man, I would bet that it would pop right about here.
And also, Eagle-VII and Eagle-VI are along like the same impressive lines, I guess you could say. Like, I don't think one is better than the other.
No.
It's just differently. Eagle-VII is using the rock.
Yeah, it's
wall.
complete. I mean, there's the only thing the same is
The GoPro.
The GoPro. That's the only thing that's the same about the launch.
So I guess you can't, since they're not same at all, you can't really say which is better than the
No.
other, because Eagle-VI was like completely impressive, although we did not find it.
Although we didn't find it, we maintained visuals longer. But Eagle-VII was just kind of to, test this new rock block and what we could do with it, and see what we could do with the, maintain connection throughout the whole launch. And hopefully Eagle-VIII is going to kind of go back to an Eagle-VI platform with the Raspberry Pi. Well, that's what we're looking at right now, is a Raspberry Pi with live camera, footage and everything. And it'll kind of have a more Eagle-VI look to it.
Yeah.
But, maybe an Eagle-10, or not an Eagle-9 or an Eagle-10, we might come back to this, flight package idea.
Yeah.
Which
'Cause
this
I
was,
think it worked out pretty well, actually.
It did.
It was funny, actually, because none of us are very artistic.
No.
And, so cutting the cardboard to match the instrument package was pretty interesting.
Yeah, we try to make little helmets out of the styrofoam balls. We might bring those out. And
then Eagle-VIII.
she asked, will Eagle-VIII be better? And yes, that is what we're hoping for. We're gonna have our ambulance. We have a new altitude. Let's go check that. But
And yeah, so
let's-
Eagle-VIII will have the ambulance even more so incorporated into the
we're gonna
launch.
have actually the antenna. So everything that's on the roof, maintaining connection, we're gonna have on the antenna. We're gonna have the antenna on the roof of the ambulance and track it mobily. So that way, that shortens our distance. So hopefully, we'll be able to maintain connection. And with the rock block, what you have. So even if we lost connection, with just the antenna, then the rock block would give us a new point, and we could point where the rock block gave us the data point, and then we could, point there and hopefully regain connection.
So not only would the chase crew be retrieving the package, but the chase crew would have a mission control on wheels as long as the home base here at the school.
Yeah.
So.
And I think this was actually, I think the equipment on this one was actually much cheaper. Besides, we got a bigger balloon because we a higher altitude, but the actual package is much more It's a lot cheaper,
less
I think.
expensive than
Less
the
expensive.
Futures, yes.
Yes.
Because we don't have near as much as we used to.
No.
And plus,
In weight.
we didn't mess up in the process as much as we
Right.
used to. We had some technical difficulties in
Yeah.
the process of other
I mean,
launches.
sometimes we really overthink certain things that really don't.
Yeah.
Pretty arbitrary, but then we just something that seems so obvious at the time we don't realize until after the launch. So I mean, I think we're all kind of getting it together now.
The package is about 1.6 pounds, and
Our lift on the actual lift we got was around what 3.5 pounds of helium.
yeah, I believe so. I don't know how much helium do y'all think y'all put in. Oh yeah, you're correct.
So that's
the
what.
helium is about 157 cubic feet of helium.
Yeah.
But I just wasn't quite sure of that because this launch we actually inflated the balloon by measuring the lift of the
Right.
package rather than just putting in a certain amount of helium. So
Right. So I think the chase crew just gave us another data point. Let's go look at that really quick.
then here is mission control. You can still everyone's just kind of chilling at the moment.
This was
waiting for some
about
action.
10 minutes ago. Sorry, I kind of get distracted.
5 NCX. This is KG5QZZ on the chase crew checking in. The weather out here is great, sunny, no wind. Traffic conditions are also great.
KG5KKX back in home base. We are just answering questions, going through the KML and the prediction path, and just going over all the visuals. Where are y'all waiting?
KG5KK, we are not waiting yet. We're still on our way to Rock Springs.
Yeah.
We'll let you know when we get there.
Oh, so they're gonna stop in Rock Springs.
Right.
Okay. All right, sounds good. KG5KKX.
Okay, so that was where the chase crew is 13 minutes ago. So if I had to guess, they're probably
I feel like they're
right there.
halfway.
Yeah, I bet they're halfway there. Halfway to Rock Springs.
Yeah. Mr. Gibson. I mean, who do you think's driving, Mr. Gibson or Pitch Graves?
I don't know. That'd be I'm not.
Oh, Mr.
Gibson.
Gibson is driving.
Probably.
I think he has a lead foot.
Yeah, he probably does have a lead foot.
He was actually our driver when we went
When we went skydiving, that was.
Yeah, we haven't talked about that this time,
No, we
but
haven't.
at the beginning of the year, last semester, we always kind of have a theme for our space program. Like last year was Cowboys and Indians, and this year it was actually there wasn't really a theme
We
other
just
than
went
we went
skydiving.
skydiving. It's
That's
pretty
pretty fun.
awesome. Yeah. I mean, how many high schools have you heard of taking a field trip to go skydiving?
With their superintendent.
Superintendent
Yeah.
involved, yeah.
That was
Yeah,
that might
Superintendent,
be a
Mr.
first.
Gibson, and Mr. McWhorter were very first time skydivers, and they did it solo.
They did it solo.
I
It
don't-
was
I don't think I could have done that.
No.
I could hardly do it with tandem.
no. Me
I
neither.
really don't even remember it. I think I was in shock the whole time.
I had a lot of fun. It was. I mean, I really didn't have an expression. Everyone was smiling. And I was pretty dull.
Yeah. I
There's
kept
our-
a smile so like the skin wouldn't flap.
Yeah, my cheeks were flapping pretty intense.
Oh, the
Oh,
temperature has risen.
I'm not sure what that's due to, but you
Maybe
know, maybe it had something to do with the
equipment
jet
is-
stream,
or
or
maybe
maybe
the-
it's getting warmer.
The equipment
Might
is
be heating
working
up
and
the-
heating up the package.
Maybe it's heating up the circuit.
It's getting colder outside, but there are no air molecules, so
Oh, so it's not
the
Oh,
package heats up because it can't dissipate the heat.
right.
that
So
makes
even though
sense.
it's 50 degrees below zero outside, you're worried that the package is going to overheat because it can't
Yeah, because it got almost -50 when we were.
So that makes sense.
Yeah.
So since we're ascending towards space, it's outside temperatures are freezing, but because what did he say that the molecules
there's
can't
no-
escape the package.
Escape the package, so it's just staying around the same temperature.
So we're actually now at this point scared that the package might overheat rather than freezing.
than freeze.
Yeah, that's
So
cool.
that's our biggest fear.
Science is so cool.
Oh, let's check our last altitude, see where we were. The altitude.
Oh, the one that
Oh
Will
yeah,
made?
the graph.
Oh,
there's
okay.
the graph. Wow, we haven't. I think we've checked that
we
one
haven't
yet.
showed you that one. Sorry.
So there it is, just kind of stair stepping up there, almost to 80,000 feet. We're hoping to reach about, 140. Well, not 100. 130 was our estimated.
We're almost 87,000.
Okay, we're almost 87. So yeah, that's looking really good. That's the farthest we've ever made it with the keeping logic. Oh
pressure.
yeah. What's our pressure? I bet we're way down there now.
We have
Look
a lot
at
of.
the temperature graph. Kind of looks like a sine wave on it.
Oh, that's awesome.
Pressure. Here we go. Wow, 2,000 pascals. That's really low.
Yeah.
I mean, it just started up here and then it just steadily.
Okay, so we have a question from Cliff Matthews. The chase crew is in an ambulance. So do they get special local permission to turn on the flashers and go a little faster? We don't really use the siren.
It's frowned upon.
Yes. But I don't know, since we have the
We don't-
superintendent in there.
Superintendent. It is tax exempt license plate.
It is.
Plates.
I'm sure if they did turn on the lights and sirens, it would be on an open road
Yes.
without any cars on it. But I don't think they would ever use it to run a stop sign or anything. I don't know.
Yeah.
That'd be funny.
That would be funny.
They're just still asking questions about Eagles.
So we have
Right now,
almost
so
100
the-
people watching live. That's
Wow, that's
pretty
crazy.
great,
So the bells are ringing. That means Mr. McWhorter's, I guess this is pre-cal
Pre-calculus class.
has come in here to see everything that's going on. Let's show y'all mission
So
control.
we said it would be another hour until balloon burst, which doesn't that seem about right to you, Chase? Let's
I
see.
think so. It looks like it's rising, or
I'm not sure compared to
if
the
you wanna
actual.
show them.
Show
But
them.
also, since the altitude is rising, do you think it'll burst a little quicker?
It might burst quicker,
But then again, the altitude
but
is
it's
now
really not that. I mean, that's the predicted. Remember, that's our new
Yeah.
prediction with the higher acceleration.
Oh yeah, you're right. I
percent rate.
forgot we.
It's actually a little bit lower than what
Yeah.
that is. So I'm thinking that it's gonna burst.
I mean, it looks like it's about halfway.
Yeah, halfway in between both of those. It's kind of hard to get flat here, but it looks like it'll probably burst.
Probably in the next 45 minutes, an hour.
Yeah, an hour. I mean, there's not that much of a difference. in
That'd be cool if
elevation.
they had like little time tick marks on.
Yeah, that'd be interesting. Let's check our signal strength. We're at 4 right now, which I wish I could get
What?
Noah to explain if
Hey,
that
Noah.
sets.
Can we interview you real quick?
Oh, he's
Oh,
wearing a
put
green
on a
shirt.
lab coat. Noah, he actually has on a green shirt right now, and we have a green screen, so he would become invisible. So he's going to put on one of the lab coats that we have in this classroom, so he can kind of
Alright.
answer
Do you
questions
wanna
about
interview
the.
Noah?
Sure, I don't care.
You can interview Noah.
Oh, you're leaving me right now?
Well, is Noah coming in?
Yeah.
I'll wait for him.
Okay. So, previous launches, Noah Searles, who I'm about to ask questions, who was on the live stream with me. But since we were both graduating, Mr. McWhorter wanted to have someone who's going to be in the space program next year to be on the live stream so they could kind of get a feel for it. And Noah, since he has worked with the rock block, he's kind of the man who is the more technical man in the room, kind of running around, making sure all the programs work and whatnot. Oh! Looks good. Okay, just getting his wardrobe check. And then we just have a comment kind of explaining why the temperature is rising. It is because the package is now in the stratosphere, which we were kind of trying to explain earlier, but there's so much noise in here we can't really hear Mr. McWhorter. And so when we transition to the mesosphere, it will go down again. So that makes sense. Okay. Here's Noah. Oh, that looks
It shows
perfect.
up a little better.
Hey everyone, Noah Searles.
Hi.
And so they were wondering what exactly is the difference between the signal strength and then the satellites, and what exactly is the SATs? What
Okay,
exactly?
so in our earlier launches, we used the antenna, however you say it, and they were talking over radios, and we read the signal strength off of them. Well, so I took the old program and switched it for the rock block. So the rock block can have a signal from 0 to 5, 0 being no signal at all, and 5 being the best that it can, that it can be. Normally, if it's about 1 to 2, it has a really hard time sending because it's not getting that good of a connection.
So this is why we're getting points kind of sporadically?
Yeah, so if it's having a hard time connecting, it can take up to, we had one that came in 5-6 minutes later. It just keeps trying until it gets a good connection to send. So then what I did was I just took it, as you guys can see, I took the old program and took in the new readings and put sats behind it because it's the satellites for the rock block.
Oh.
And then now this one.
So is that kind of like your little note so you know it's different?
That's my note to know that this is a different reading than signal strength. But I put the signal strength, I left the signal strength reading up top. I don't know, whichever way it is. Over that way. The reason I left that there was because that is the signal strength that we're getting from the rock blocks. Now this, the GPS, it's...
Oh.
No. Now, the GPS satellites is totally different. I mean, the rock block can send GPS satellites if we made it to, but the GPS on the rock block is not as accurate.
Okay, so hopefully that answers all of y'all's questions.
Yes.
So,
is there any other ones, or you guys good?
I think we're good.
Okay.
Thank you. Alrighty, Jack.
Come on, Jack.
Yes.
Okay, so...
What?
Okay, let's go ahead and check our altitude, see how high. We are at almost at 90,000. Wow, that's really impressive.
What? So it hasn't updated in a little bit because you saw that our signal strength was about 2, and like Noah said, we don't receive data that well.
Well, it seems like we have been receiving data at 2, but yeah, it does seem like it ascends a little bit slower right in here, but everything's looking really good.
Well.
Let's see what our pressure's at -4, which
it's rising.
It's rising. You wanna? Should we wait?
Do what?
Talk about that one.
Oh. I don't care.
We'll wait until really. And I think that's off the G, or this one.
Is that one off the GPS?
This was the predicted, I think, and this is
the actual.
The actual that's reading off the pressure sensor.
Oh yeah, okay, and they're pretty much the same. KG5 KKX sounds good. Benjamin, y'all are coming in a little staticky. Are y'all losing service, or what do you think's going on?
Let's see. Okay, this Chase Crew sent me their latest data point.
Oh, you got another data point?
I'll go ahead and enter that in, and we can put y'all on the exciting classroom.
See, there's a little more activity going on. There's Will, my net, and then Mr. McWhorter just looking. See how. Oh, they took a message away. I wonder what it said.
I wonder who that's from. Hunt them down.
If you see any bad messages, you better not let me say it. Okay, I wonder if the Chase Crew don't hear me. KG5 KKX, can y'all hear me? I guess we lost them.
We could try to
think
Find
they
them on-
lost. Because there's not service really on the road to Raspberry. To Roxbury.
Looks like it's about right here.
They're far from the two. Yeah, they're far from our repeater.
Yeah. I think they're right in
You
here.
want to try to contact them from on the 40
Okay.
since we lost range on the 2 meter.
Okay, we can try that. KG5 NPX. Austin, are you there?
I guess. Well, we have lost connection with the chase crew. Hopefully, whenever they get in Rock Springs, we will be able to hear them.
Yeah. I'll shoot Austin a text. Oh wow, what's...
Oh, it's kind of higher.
That is high. I think. I'm not sure. Looks like that one's almost closer to the original prediction than than the new prediction. Don't you think?
I think, yes.
Now let's see when the last time we got a data point was.
Oh, I think we just got one, actually.
Oh, we did? Oh, yeah, we did.
Do you want to show it?
Yeah, let's check
They
the
said
altitude.
the altitude has... Okay. Oh, you can see Mr. McWhorter telling us.
Oh, wow, almost at 100,000. So I
we're
think,
pretty much...
Yeah.
We're at the edge of space, pretty much.
So once we get to, what is it, 100,000 we'll be in space? Wow, that's... I don't think we've ever maintained connection in space, have we?
I don't...
That's really impressive.
It's the best launch.
The best launch we've had yet, which is probably one.
Well, when we take into account the connection.
Yes.
We can kind of hear a little bit on 40 meters, but...
Yeah. I'll send Austin a text and ask him. And we received that one 10 minutes ago, so it looks like the signal strength is delaying it just a little bit, but...
Yes, please keep asking questions. We enjoy the interaction.
Here, I'll send Austin text.
So, I guess we can talk about...
Oh, yeah,
Hi.
if you want to.
Since it's kind of slowed down a little bit, we'll bring up my tower climbing days.
Yes, the tower climbing days.
Okay, so I don't know if y'all know this or not, but I had an article published in QSC, I guess. I don't know, it was the issue before this one. What, was it the February issue? I think so. Was the one where I had an article published about the space program, and my classmates, Austin Albin and Noah Sorrells, were actually on the cover, so that was pretty awesome. And then we also sent in this picture along with my article, but then they contacted me after they published my article and asked if it was okay to use one of the pictures I sent in for the next month issue. And I was like, yeah, sure. That was our goal anyways, was to get on the cover, and we got on the cover whenever I sent in my article, and now we got on the cover again. Yeah. And there was a lot of, I guess...
Backlash.
Yes.
Negativity.
It made some people very angry. I guess it was kind of a confusion. They thought that I was being hung
by zip
ties, when actually that was not the case at all. I was securely strapped to the tower. You can see those large clamps.
That's
and that
just
was just
for,
kind
like,
of
pulling things up the tower, right?
Yeah, and honestly, the zip ties were just there to make sure that the extra rope was parallel to the rope that is going upwards, rather than...
It had nothing to do with your safety, basically.
So like I had received so many Facebook messages and contacts about how unsafe I was, and I never thought that would even become an issue, just because Mr. McWhorter and Danny Boyer, all they want for us is like success and to be the best, and so I was like, they would never make me in harm ever. And so this is funny. We just got a message that saw that some people called me the Baofeng babe, and that's so funny.
Yeah,
because
we just saw that yesterday.
We were just looking up pictures, and then Mr. McWhorter was looking at my tower climbing picture, and he saw a headline, Baofeng babe, so he clicked on it, and then it was just like a page of me. It was so funny though, but I was like, wow, that's so nice. But yeah, Baofeng.
I would definitely take it.
My go-to.
I would definitely take it as a compliment if I was the Baofeng babe.
funny. Yeah, Jack, are you sad?
I'm sad. Kind of jealous.
And then I have a question: if I will miss this class as you go on to college. Yes. Although I do not want to do engineering in college, I will miss this class so much, just because not only have these students, but Mr. McWhorter has pushed me and Danny Boyer to, write an article. Who would have thought that a high school girl would write an engineering article that would be published? So I don't know, and I just love, like,
That's
Jack.
really cool.
I've known him forever. He's practically my brother, and now I'm in a same class with him, and just all these other people in this class. It's a great class, and you really don't, when you're in this classroom, you really don't feel like you're at school.
No, it's like you're just it's really kind of a friendly work environment. It doesn't, like, you have to do science and, chemistry, physics, and math, but it's like here you just pull it all together into some really,
So it's pretty cool, though, because, like, we have an awesome physics science teacher, Miss Parker, and then we have an awesome English department, and then awesome math department. But in this classroom, you put all of those strategies that you've learned and combine it into one, and then create the space program.
I think the biggest thing that you benefit from in this class is just kind of working in kind of a, not just a school environment where they give you a paper and you go do it. You have a problem and you take real world solutions to it, and you might have to use a math equation that you haven't used in 2 years, and you just kind of all pull it together, because it's easier when you're just writing down on the board, but when you get here it's really kind of.
So whereas the other teachers are
develop that
teaching us these skills, in this classroom we're combining all the skills
that we've learned into something.
So it's really cool.
Yeah, it is. Okay, let's look. I think we just got another data point. Yeah, we did. We just kind of. I think we're at a. Did we reach 100,000? Okay, there's the KML. As you can see, we're right there, and our altitude is 100,000 reach. 100,000 feet. So we are in space. Am I right?
Woo!
Wow.
We hit space.
That's cool.
Yeah. Okay, and then we have a question. Addition to the space program, does our school have a separate amateur radio club for students? Well, we kind of trying to start one up. We have about maybe like, how many students? Like 15 students who have their.
I think official is 12. We have
12
students.
Okay, and then we have some
license.
grown men who have their license, and grown women. So we don't necessarily have a club. We're trying to, I think we're Danny Boyer and Mr. McWhorter and even Austin are trying to get a club together. But other than that, it's just kind of mostly used in the space program.
We have a bunch of generals, and I think Austin, Mr. McWhorter, Danny Boyer, and myself are all extras, so that's really.
And I'm a technician.
You're a technician.
Woo! Okay.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Now we can call this the Chase in Space show.
Now we can go. Chase in Space.
Chase in Space. Wow, that looks good.
Or, yeah, that's funny.
Okay, let's go ahead and check. Looks like we got another data point. We're at 100,000, almost at 104,000 feet.
Wow.
Wow, that's our pressure. Looks like the pressure just almost at zero. At 1,000. Wow, so only 800 more pascals to go, and that'll be our predicted pressure. Free space barometric pressure.
Oh, that's all. Oh, wow, we're really close.
Yeah.
I did not realize that.
And then our downrange velocity, which it's moving pretty fast, isn't it? Do what? It's coming back this way. Oh, okay.
Oh,
so
the package is coming back towards us.
oh, so like.
Oh,
We'll talk.
The weather is still the same. The sun's coming down. Wind is not blowing off. And the traffic conditions are
can't hardly hear them. KG5 KKX. Benjamin, I can hardly hear y'all. So yeah, you're coming in very staticky.
And it looks like our vertical ascent rate, I think we had some bad data points earlier, but that looks a lot more appropriate. So about 5 meters per second is our ascent rate. Our temperature, let's see if we're actually at 10 degrees now. So we're
Wow.
hoping that doesn't overheat, which I don't think it will.
I don't think so.
But, that's always a risk. That's just kind of interesting to me that, it gets hot. You'd assume the vacuum space would be very cold.
Oh,
It gets
and
hotter
then
because of the lack of
right
heat stays
now,
trapped in
the
there.
temperature, did you just show this?
Oh, yeah, we can go back
we
to
can
it.
go back.
Is 11 degrees, but that's inside the package. Outside the package, it might be, like negative 70?
Yeah,
Really low?
yeah. I
Something
think
like
that's
that.
correct. So yeah, hopefully, I guess we're about maybe 40 minutes away from the package
Yeah.
bursting.
I mean, I'm
Not
just
the package, the balloon
the
bursting.
balloon bursting. Let's hope the package doesn't burst. And it looks like we have a really good signal quality.
Oh
now.
wow, it went up a lot.
I was thinking that when we got up here, we'd have. Okay, so we're back to 12 satellites. I was thinking that once we got up there, we'd have communication from more satellites, but maybe not. I thought we would get to at least 16.
Yeah.
Oh well. Let's
Have we ever? I think the most we've ever had is 12. Is
yeah,
it?
I think it is. In this launch anyway.
Yes.
Let's check our heading. So that's our about 32 miles downrange.
I guess that's right. I don't know.
We can we put on the space helmet?
Oh my gosh. Yo.
Oh, since we're in space,
Oh my.
we have to
God.
now put on our space helmet.
Okay, so Jack, this is the styrofoam that we were gonna originally use for a package,
Yeah.
but since it's sphere, it didn't really fit for it. So Jack made a space helmet.
was my contribution to the space program.
Yes. And then this was inflated like a little rooster thing. I don't even know, honestly. It's what it's like being in a class full of guys.
You can try it on if you want.
No, thank you.
Okay. It's kind of hard to breathe in there.
I'll wear it.
You'll wear it now?
I'll wear it.
All right. As you can. Yeah. No, walk in front of the camera so we can see you with the space helmet. Okay.
What do you predict that this downrange? I mean, the velocity will be once the balloon descends.
I think Mr. McWhorter said it earlier. Mr. McWhorter, what do you think the
This-
velocity, the falling descent rate would be?
We're anticipating about 5 meters per second if the chute
If
Oh.
yeah.
If the chute deploys.
Well, if the chute deploys, we're second. But if the chute doesn't deploy, yeah, that's we're just gonna
Yeah.
say the chute's gonna
Yeah.
deploy.
Yeah.
Stay positive.
When the chute deploys.
When the chute deploys.
Yeah, you can try it.
It's gonna look creepy. All right, we're almost at
It'll look like Daft
110,000.
Punk.
Yeah, you would.
Funk.
Yeah.
Okay.
So about almost at 110,000 feet. Our satellite strength is back at 3 actually.
Oh wow.
look at your pressure and then
Pressure.
Oh, pressure.
Oh wow. So we're at
Wow.
850 kilopascals. Well, not kilopascals, just pascals now. And we are really, really close to 0.
Just got a message from my father. I'm surprised he's not in here.
Yeah, I really
He gets
am
very
too.
hyper about it. But I think he's working. He's
sheep.
sheep?
Sheep.
Is it sheep season? I don't know. I should know, but
I'm just gonna put it on. But how are you still doing on your prediction there?
it's
It's right
still
in the middle.
between.
I think it's gonna.
Is it,
But
which
it-
one is it closer to now?
It's like literally right in between.
Right in the middle.
I think it's gonna get.
I don't know.
think
I
it'll
wonder
break.
how high it
I hope it'll break 30.
Yeah, it better break 130. That was my goal.
Mm-hmm. Me too.
That's why we have the much larger
Okay,
balloon.
so that's the predicted, right? That was our predicted. That's okay. I think this out.
That's from the GPS,
Is this from the
and that's
GPS?
from the
Is that from the pressure sensors?
What is this altitude from?
That's from the GPS.
Okay.
This is from the GPS.
So as you can see, the GPS altitude and the actual altitude are
Pretty much the
or
same.
the
Are they?
using the pressure. It's like almost exactly the same. Or it is exactly the same.
Wow, they're both. That's good.
Yeah, that
that
is
they're
good.
both taking in different accounts.
Yeah.
And then
Oh, at least I think it is.
that's what we've been told.
Yeah, that's what we've been told.
It's not my monkey.
No, it isn't. and it looks like our KMZ. You can kind of see the path. We'll go over the path that it took. We started, pretty much dead on the path, right in between them, and then it just kind of curved right here, and then it started coming up. Don't they all do that, Chase, where it kind of curves and then starts going up?
Yes.
Did the last one do that?
Yes.
So I think that's just really cool to look at.
Oh, that's not very interesting.
No.
Have we received another data point from the inbox? Do you know?
Have we? When's the last time? Last one we received was at 40, so 6 minutes ago. Oh wait, that was nope. The last one we received was 0 minutes ago.
Now.
Just now, actually.
Oh, did it already? I was like, did it already pop? But that's because I was looking at it backwards.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Whoa. Google Earth. Sometimes you have it, sometimes you don't.
Yeah, you just need to like touch screen and so you can.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
For real. All right, let's see what our last known altitude was. Oh wow, we're at 110,000 feet. So that's real. I think that's the highest we've ever sent one, isn't it? No.
Oh wow, 110,000. We've already like made a record.
For our record.
Oh, just kidding. Or as long as we've been in it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so Eagle-III went 120,000 feet, but for however long that like these Space Cowboys have been in it, this is our record altitude.
Yes, it is. So we're just hoping that it'll get on up there with those. I think it's gonna go a little bit farther than those other ones.
I think so.
Austin would text me back. We could get a data point or try to communicate on 40 years.
I know, I'm getting
They're being
questions.
antisocial.
They are being antisocial.
Okay, so it went up a little bit more there, didn't it? Does that seem right?
Yes.
Maybe just a little bit.
I'm trying to see where Wyatt is. Let's see if you
find my Wyatt.
Oh, I have him on Find My Friends.
Oh, really? That's fine. Will it give you like GPS?
I think so. Okay, let's see where he is. Find My Friends is very handy. If any of y'all don't use it, y'all should.
So just stick Find My Friends on
if you have
package.
A
and just go with
dad
it.
like mine and you never know where he is because he's very sporadic.
I'd say we do Find My Friends and just stick it on the package, and that could be Eagle-9, yeah.
Except you can't track it unless it has service.
Oh.
Yeah, like right now, the location for
Wyatt
is unavailable. So I guess in between Rock Springs, they don't have any service.
What is our?
When it's supposed to burst in about 30 minutes. So
that's what we anticipated.
Yes.
Maybe sooner. What do you think, Mr. McWhorter?
30 minutes. You gotta show that. Show your prediction.
The KMZ?
Yeah.
Okay, so there you can kind of see a comparison of. There's our new prediction, right there. That's the highest. That's where our last data point was, and I think it's actually gonna go a little farther. So it might be over here before it burst. But it just ran right in the middle of our two predictions.
And actually, we ordered our high altitude balloon from, isn't it High Altitude Science?
Yeah, I think.
And that is where we order all of our balloons. So you can order a altitude balloon from there.
From them.
So
that's looking really liking the way that's looking right there.
Yeah.
So and we're getting really good signal strength this high up too. Let's see how many, or we were. We have 3 and we have 11 satellites. It's looking pretty good. Our last known altitude was 112,000 feet. So that's looking good. How did they send you?
No, something else.
Ah.
How long have we been? We have been working on Eagle-VII since the day after Eagle-VI launch.
Yeah, we got onto it pretty quick. So about what, 2 months?
Yeah, when did we launch? We launched.
March 7th is when we launched.
So, however long it's been since March, April, May. So, like a month and a half.
Month and a half. We really got with this. We did this one pretty quick.
Because we wanted to get another launch off this year.
Yes.
Especially since this is the seniors' last launch.
year. Yeah. Let's see what our last known temperature was. Oh wow, it's almost 20
rising
degrees.
a lot.
So it looks like it'll. I guess it's frozen, and then maybe it'll unfreeze. Melt is the word. Not unfreeze. So there was our temperature, and we got really low. What was it? -50. I guess that was when we were in the jet stream.
Yeah, because then once we got out of the jet stream, we entered that sphere where it didn't.
Which I guess that makes sense, because when you're riding in an airplane, you can see the ice kind of coming around the window. That makes sense to me anyway. Our heading is at 185. Our elevation angle is at 33 degrees.
I would expect it to be a little higher, but I guess.
Well, maybe since we're farther away, since we're 30 miles away. I don't know, I would too, but oh well.
Guess not.
Alright, Austin just gave me a text and said, let's try 40. You got it?
Yeah, I'm just going to show them what's going on in here. See, mission control has chilled a little bit. It's not much going on.
Alright, I'll try Austin real quick.
Oh.
KG-5 NPX. Austin, are you there?
Question: are we developing Eagle-VIII on Eagle-VII? It's going to be brand new, pretty much.
Yes, it will.
Eagle-VIII is going to kind of combine Eagle-VI and Eagle-VII. So, Eagle-VIII, I think they're planning on having a Raspberry Pi along with the rock block. So it'll be a combination of the two.
Yes. All right, let's go try Austin.
Okay.
KG-5 NPX. Austin, are you there? Wow, almost at 120, aren't we?
Yeah.
Wow, that's really impressive. The chase crew just sent us another coordinate, so if we want to go, I think we should go check that out real quick.
Oh, so y'all use the second one?
Yes, they all work. This one's, I think it's the easiest to type.
I kind of hear some noise coming off of it.
Yeah, I did too. KG-5 NPX. Austin, are you there?
They want us to show temperature. We will.
Oh.
We're entering the chase crew.
Okay, they are
in
in Rocky Top. So
as you can
there
see.
is the chase crew right there. I'm hearing some noise there. There's some guy there.
So So here's the temperature. It has risen quite a bit. It is almost not freezing. So that's, what the heck? Almost. And then the last the last message we received from the rock block was just now. Actually.
Just now, yeah, a minute ago. Let's see where that one was. And that was at oh wow, it's getting really high. That was at, I guess, 116,000 feet. Oh, and we just got a new one too, so maybe that one will update it. So let's look at it does sound like an Imperial probe drill.
High School looking for mission control or chase crew. Can we have a current update on?
This isn't the chase crew though.
They said or.
KG-5 NPX. This is mission control, and we are at nearly at 120,000 feet right now.
Copy that. We have you at 120,000 feet.
And where are they from?
And could we get where y'all are from, please?
Wink High School.
Oh, this is Wink again.
Oh, thank you for checking in. We really appreciate it.
We used to be in your football district, actually.
Oh, that's we went to. When did we go to Wink class?
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember us having to make the drive out there. It was quite a ways.
Copy that. Thank you for the update.
All right, thank you very much for checking in. This is KG-5 NPX. So we're really getting close.
Do you want to turn that down a little bit?
Oh, yeah, my bad.
It's kind of annoying because you want it loud enough to where you can hear, but
yeah, and then
it overpowers.
That one guy did say it sounded like an Imperial probe drill.
Oh, it's asking for the
Yeah,
chase crew.
I wonder if they can get the chase crew. Let's see if they're hearing the chase
Other
crew.
high schools are able to detect our balloon just because they're watching this live video, just like you are. So,
yeah.
And plus, they have their own. I think they have their own space program going as well. So
Yeah,
they
I think they just
kind of
started one.
they understand.
They kind of understand what's going on.
Their principal used to be the principal.
Oh, and their principal used to be our principal.
Who was it?
Oh, Mr. Carmen. I remember him.
I don't think I was.
It was whenever I was in. What? Shout out to Mr. Carmen.
Yeah. And shout out to Coach Robledo. I forgot to tell him
Oh,
that. He's definitely one of the best looking coaches on our coaching staff. Like top 10. Yeah. Oh wow. Let's see
Would
what
you
that
like to interview Will?
Yeah, I can interview Will.
I think y'all are pretty compatible. Okay, William. Yeah. This is one of the space cowboys who's actually been in the program the longest, so.
Sit in the captain's chair, Will?
I'll sit in the captain's chair.
Alright. So, how long you been in the space program, Will?
I've been in the space program for 3 years now.
3 years? And I believe you are the one that created this graphic, right?
I did.
How long did it take you to make that?
It took me about 2 weeks. It was really confusing.
Looks pretty
So I had to program in kind of a funky Google Earth language, so...
Yeah. So did you enjoy working on the antenna, too? That was also...
Overall, I would say I enjoyed working on the antenna. There was times when I did not enjoy it, but especially once it was over, it was a great sense of gratification. It felt really good to have made that, and it works very well, so...
Okay, so what... Are you going to miss this class once you go to college?
I will miss this class. I'm taking some other engineering courses, but I don't think it'll be exactly like this. I really like the way this class is done. How it's like almost like a job, you know. It's
it's
sit down and take notes.
Do your work.
You get a job, you do it, and I really like the way this class is done.
Everyone kind of has to work together.
Yes.
All right. Favorite Python game?
Favorite Python game? That would have to be Wormy.
Edited
Wormy
version
that I modified, make it a
modified?
little easier for myself. Yes.
Yeah, it goes about like 3 frames per second. That's
yeah.
pretty easy. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, anything else you'd like to say?
I don't think so.
I think so.
We just talk about how impressed I am with this is
With
kind of our most successful launch.
Yeah, it really
We're
is.
at-
Do you think the rock block will make a good addition to the flight package next year?
I think so. As a backup, I'd really like to go back to the 2 radios,
Two
and
radios,
tracking it,
and then
having
kind of have this as
telemetry.
a, just
And
in
then
case.
Once we have your antenna on the mobile base station, tracking from there.
Right.
I mean, it's a lot more.
I think we got it figured out.
It's a lot more
Down to science.
impressive once we're tracking it. But I mean,
Yeah.
we're at 120,000 feet and we're still connected to it. I mean,
That's really
we've
impressive.
never done that before.
We've never done
so
that.
That feels good.
So, what's 120,000? That's what?
A long ways.
24.
I don't know.
23 miles. So if we were able to get like right under that next year at the antenna, do you think
Yes.
you could maintain connection
Oh,
throughout
yeah. That's
space?
easy. See, the only thing that gets us, I mean, right now it wouldn't be that bad. We could probably track it from here because we're not so far away. But once we get, I don't know, maybe 90 miles downrange, that curvature of the Earth becomes a problem.
Yeah.
So they could only be, it could be like 70,000 feet in air, but if you have that long downrange, you're pointing below the horizon,
Right.
you can't maintain
Can't
connection. Whereas if you get the antenna on that mobile station, you can stay
can
near
stay
it
under
and
it.
very easily track
Yeah.
it.
Well, thank you very much for your time, Will. I understand you
you
also
for having me.
created this very impressive graphic with this nifty little dial.
Oh yes,
I think this could use a little
that
proportion of
represents
that.
Eagle-VII. Yeah, it's not to scale, because if it was to scale,
We'd be like right
yeah,
there.
the space station would be like right there. So yeah, it's not to scale, but it's kind of cool to watch it move. I'm looking forward to seeing it come down on the
Yeah, me too.
descent.
Let's hope it doesn't come down too fast. That's my fear.
Oh yeah.
Is the altitude graphic updating? Because we keep getting new KMZ points.
It is not.
It is not updating? Okay. We'll check
Coming
that in a
down
minute.
slow. We could check with the pressure.
The pressure?
I can go get you an altitude.
Alright. Because I'm not sure, because it seems like that should be higher, and just in my personal opinion.
Getting there. We're getting close, man.
We're getting close
The
to
suspense builds.
the suspense build, man. But it's looking good. This is really impressive.
We look. Hold on, go up. Are we almost right in between the 2 predictions?
Yeah, we're just like dead in
yeah.
between. And we're about, I'd say, I think this thing hung up here. I'd say we're about 5,000, 25,000. Not 25,000, 125,000. But, yeah, all the contributed a lot to the space program. Any comments about the Baofeng babe? Any
I
young
think y'all
bastards out there?
have y'all elaborated how she is strapped onto the tower.
Yeah, we did.
There was a big dispute about that. She is wearing a harness with 2 straps.
Yes, she is.
That got pretty interesting.
It did get pretty
A
interesting.
lot of debate there.
Yes,
I think that's pretty much cleared up now.
Yeah, I think it is. I think we won that debate. Just kind of just waiting. We got clam cam. It's not very interesting. right
Still
now.
live.
Yeah. No one's in DAEP, I don't think.
That's good.
Yeah, it's good students here. Chasing her, come back, Eagle. Yeah.
I think she might have run off.
Yeah.
She suckered me into taking the seat and she
Yeah, I know.
took off.
Well, we got our
Altitude. Do you have the pressure graph?
Yeah, we have the pressure graph.
Oh, altitude updated.
Altitude updated?
I think.
That does not look.
You might be on your way down.
Oh.
You think we're on our way down?
Check the ascent rate.
Ascent rate. Oh wow, did we already burst?
We just bursted. Look
Oh
at-
yeah, we bursted.
We're bursting
bursted.
right now. We're on the way down.
We are on our way down.
Graph and look how you drop. Probably you're close to the speed of sound.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow. We were going
dropping
really
now.
fast. We dropped at 120. I think we got higher than that though. But oh well.
Yeah, we'll be able to tell from the pressure or
Yeah.
exact height. Even if the GPS doesn't give us the exact altitude,
Yeah.
we can calculate
Let's see how
it from the
cold-
pressure.
It almost, yeah, it was getting colder and colder. So we might not get another point until it's on the ground, right?
No, we should. I mean, with this rock block, we should continue to get data
Yeah.
all the way down.
Let's see. Let's wait until we see another one. Look at that vertical ascent rate. Well, It's cool.
Yeah, I'd like to see that update.
160 miles an hour?
No, 60.
60 miles an hour?
60.
60. It's like
160 would not be good.
No, that would not be good.
Do we have any new spots there? Or no?
That is. I don't think that's right. I hope that's not right. Okay. I'll have to text him because we don't. Okay, so we're at.
That'd be bad.
Let's just look at the altitude.
Let's watch those graphs spin like this.
You want to text the chase crew?
Yeah. And
Chase.
where did the balloon pop? Like over.
It popped like right over 277. Does that look about right, Will?
That's about right.
Hey, do you know?
I think that might be a point on the way down right there. To the left, is that it or no?
Maybe right there. Yeah, that looks like a
That's
point.
a new point.
Oh, I think, what's our vertical? Minus 42 meters?
That's good. It's slowing down. That's what we want to see. Is
That's fast. That's really fast.
But that's still okay. The parachute is still.
Yeah. So 250 miles an hour on reentry. So that little box, you wouldn't think it's very aerodynamic. Well, there's not any air, but it just fell like a rock for. Yeah, that's
no wind resistance.
No wind resistance, man. See, I wonder if the temperature. No, I guess since it's kind of insulated.
Jack, you wanna make a guess where it's gonna come down here?
I'd guess. I'm gonna guess like right.
You're gonna guess right there?
I'm gonna guess right there. Well, the parachute.
So
I would put it maybe. Which way's? I guess the wind will take it this way, right?
Wind is generally out of the south, so the wind might take it more that way. Well, I don't know. We had a real strong north wind.
Is that a river? No, it's
dry. That might be the dry
devils. Dry devils.
Yeah. See, we had a real strong northern wind yesterday, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. Let's see. Okay, I think it slowed down.
Oh yeah. We're getting some wind resistance.
Some wind resistance. I'm really surprised that it's kept a good. That's David.
David Tompkins. Bright orange shirt.
Bright orange shirt. We have a signal strength of 3. Downrange velocity, which I guess I don't know if that's correct. It might be. I don't know. And we're back to 2. What's the lowest we got to? We got to pretty close to 200. 600. Okay, so
that graph looks really good.
Yeah, it's like whoosh,
exponential.
Yeah. Let's see. Signal strength. We're down to 1. So that could affect when we get our next data point. So that was the last one right there.
And now I'm probably gonna start gliding. So where was that you put your money on again?
Oh, it's gonna go this way with our flight prediction. Yeah. So I'm gonna bet it's gonna be like right here.
Near to the highway?
Near the highway.
That'd be handy.
That would be handy. Which I'm kind of disappointed that it is. So I really wanted, Coach Johnson and the crew.
Get an upwards orientation here.
So in you.
Up. In you. Not gonna zoom out. Now see, that one prediction goes curves and comes around.
I'm gonna like right in here.
Right in there.
Right in this V. We're waiting on our next data point. I bet it got. I do think it got up to 125,000. I think we just didn't get it. I think it was our last, but I think it got higher between data points.
That's from the GPS.
Yeah, but does your thing, does it only print out every once in a while, or does it only read every 30 seconds? Oh, okay, so never mind.
I think we're probably gonna see maybe 132,000 once we look at the pressure and calculate it that way.
Yeah,
because that GPS seemed to be a little low the entire flight.
Our elevation.
What?
I think it got higher.
Yeah, I think it got higher.
Oh, good. Say it to 132.
That's what I think it went. I mean, because the GPS has been low the entire flight.
Yeah.
Whenever we look at that pressure,
it's been low. You know, like the temperature graph was really interesting, and they just dropped off again. It got really cold.
Oh, yeah.
-30. altitude our altitude is. So it looks like we're slowing down. At least I think. I think that vertical ascent is off. Because it doesn't seem like it's traveling that fast. I think it's been kind of jittery the whole. But there's no way to test that
We'll
really.
see,
That one's
see
hard
how
to
it changes over time.
Yeah. It's 25 meters per second. That's.
We got a new camo point yet or not yet?
Yeah, we did. They're just kind of close together.
Oh yeah, coming pretty quick.
It was right there,
Alright.
and it was at
Looks
a.
like you know where the chase crew is at right now?
No, they haven't shot me a text back yet. For service is
Oh,
pretty
is that
rough.
their old one? They're on 55.
They're at Rocky.
So it looks like they're in pretty good position.
Declining, like in a
Go
straight
to the
line.
graph.
Like
No, it kind of flattened out right
it's the
here.
circle. It's making the circle worse.
I think it's plummeting.
The last two data points have been 50, 50, 45.
Have you looked at the graph?
Like at the
I'm looking at the graph right now. The altitude graph?
Yes. Like how it's just like straight down.
Yeah, it's because it doesn't have a balloon anymore. I bet it did.
Nah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this isn't Starfield.
I think we just got a new data point.
We get a new data point?
Maybe. Let me
It's
look.
showing 45,000 feet.
1014, 1016. Okay.
Yeah.
She said they're chilling in Rock Springs. Are they? Oh, so they're watching.
So it looks like they're in pretty good position.
Where's Rocky Top? Oh, it's like down that road.
To your right there on the screen.
I'll text him. Tell him where I think it's gonna land.
I think it's going to be pretty near Highway 55 there.
To land at the intersection of 277 and 55.
A little more to the east, but yeah, somewhere in there.
Around is a good word.
Between the intersection and Rock Springs, just give them that. Until I figure it out.
Search. Coach Johnson would have him searching it.
They'll figure
See, I
it
think
out.
it flattened out there.
The yellow ones are predictions and the red.
I don't think there's any circumstance in which they won't come back with that package.
No.
But we just need to keep talking.
Enter.
You guys haven't met with them?
Well, where is it right now?
The package, it's almost directly over Highway 55. No, 277.
Before Highway 55?
Yes, sir. Almost to the intersection. It's about 45,000 feet.
Well, that's not too remote. It's not as remote as where y'all had it.
Yeah. For real.
Hey, Jack.
You want your
Hey,
chair
Michael.
back?
I'm good.
Just on 50.
Is my interview over? I think my interview's been over.
Yeah, you
for a
pretty
while.
much.
All
You're
right.
like.
Thanks, Jack.
Thanks, Will. Thanks for filling in for Chase in the most like exciting part during the entire launch. Just kidding. Yeah, I think this vertical ascent is wrong. That does not seem right at all.
Mr. Reporter was getting pretty nervous, thinking the parachute didn't open.
Nah, the rock block's pretty. It's like
Pretty-
a rock.
it's pretty
like
sturdy.
a rock. Yeah.
Hence, rock block. Yeah.
Yeah, the Chase Cruise and the Rock Springs. What if they hit it? That'd be awesome.
Oh, they should like
It's like-
catch it.
Yeah, just like right up.
Oh, we hit a bird and it's not a bird.
See if it's hot. It's still really cold.
It's colder.
Colder.
Wow.
Maybe like heat. Maybe it heat sealed. I don't know. 'Cause
I don't,
those are-
temperature's strange.
Temperature is strange. And we have a low signal strength. See how far it moved from that one to that one. I think it's
Oh,
on
yeah.
path.
It's descending quite fast. Yes. Yeah. Is that a lot?
Well, I knew you had at least a dozen of them.
Isaac.
You didn't know they were Isaac?
Dad.
Okay, so that was our last data point right there.
Yeah.
So that's our last data point. So I think it's gliding. I think our just verticals.
Isaac almost got bucked out of his
Yeah.
chair.
Does that look like a practical vertical ascent rate?
Wow.
I'm not making fun of your graphic, no. I'm just saying that's.
Noah, look at our vertical ascent rates.
It's getting better.
Oh, okay. He said it's.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see.
It's gonna take a little bit.
Negative
Oh.
290.
That's pretty fast.
That's
Oh,
funny.
that's our last data point right there.
Oh.
We are only
21,000.
21,000 feet off the ground. It might be falling, but it might not be.
Ugh.
So, if y'all want to look, there's our. It fell around 20. Our last data point of altitude was 122,000 feet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which I think actually beat our height record by 2,000. But I think we wouldn't have overfilled it that much. It would have gone higher. That's going to be something we have to do in the future. But anyway, we're kind of thinking it was falling, but I think it's kind of gliding now.
Too bad we don't have your camera.
Yeah, I know. Then we could
see.
I'd say we just like have a printer and it prints out like data points and you follow the paper.
Oh. Let's see if we have any. Oh, that's funny. Greg.
Yeah.
Yeah, feet per second. We think that was definitely
that might,
not correct.
Yeah. It's kind of hard to test a ascent rate around here though. I mean, we could have Noah jump off the top of the gym, but that one.
You should. Okay. That was my dad, who I was talking about earlier, and he did show up.
So at least that means that it's like not on the ground yet.
Yes.
If it was falling, I think it'd already be on the ground. I would hope.
Oh, what? I don't know. Anyways. But yeah, so hopefully the chute did deploy.
We'll find out momentarily.
Yes, we will find out once it is on the ground. And it's back at one, or I guess it's back in the positive.
Well, I think you're about right. It's gonna go like kind of on 55.
William is our little map charts and graphs.
Hey, Alan map charts and graphs 2 years running.
Sorry, Dad.
Actually 3 years. Insane. What was our last known altitude? Still 2180.
That's right, Cliff. If it is going at 951 feet per second, it'll definitely be like completely demolished.
Well, we had one where the parachute didn't open, and we still got it back. So
yeah, okay. If it's a tree area, then hopefully it'll get like.
It'll hit a tree.
Yeah, but it'll. We're wishing for the best.
We are hoping for the best here. I mean that area.
We believe the chute open with the short. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna contact the chase crew. KG5 KKX chase crew. What is going on?
I don't know if we can reach them.
I guess they don't. They're so far away from the repeater.
Yeah. So we have 2 satellites right now.
So, vertical ascent has not changed. Well,
we haven't gotten a data point in a
whenever we were
minute.
ascending, this was kind of the same area which we kind of didn't have good enough or as well connection.
Yeah.
As we do.
Yeah, that's true. We didn't get connection until we were like 8,000 feet up. Just waiting patiently. I think we can like narrow it down to within that area. That should be enough for the chase crew.
Yeah, just 10-mile radius. It's good. They got it. This is kind of whenever we should have taken the drone.
Yeah, we should have brought a drone. That would have made it easy.
Because we actually had
just got
2
another data
drones in the classroom, and I think
14,000 feet right now, and almost right over that intersection.
Oh, 9 meters.
9 meters a
That's
second.
much
That
better.
that looks a lot better. Thank you.
Okay, so that's
I think
proof
it's-
that the
yeah.
parachute did open.
I think it's going faster than what we anticipated, but just because that how much that balloon weighs, you can't really.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a pretty updated data point. Okay, so that's like right
I
over
tried
55.
contacting the Chase crew, but they didn't. I didn't use my cell phone.
Because it should almost be landing not far from where it is right now. It should be 14,000 feet.
I'll text him.
Let's see if we can get a picture from the Chase crew. I know that we got one last launch.
Do what? Okay, what are your future missions aiming to accomplish? Higher or more data, etc. Okay, so next year we were aiming Eagle-VII. The plan was to have a, we're going to have a rock block and a Raspberry Pi, and then we were going to have an antenna mounted on top of the ambulance, which the Chase crew is driving right now, and they were actually going to track it mobily, because at that point you can kind of stay under the balloon and hopefully maintain a better connection with the package, and hopefully we're hoping to have a live video from space. And then Eagle-IX, which, I mean, this is still way in the future, but we were hoping to attach a glider, and instead of parachute we just drop the glider once we get to a certain altitude. And you couldn't fly it back to El Dorado because of the wind, but you could fly it to like a pre-planned location, and that's been one of our latest dream, besides you know, and just kind of incorporating more stuff into the space program has been our goal. So what was our last altitude? Was it less than 2,000 feet? Wow.
This real quick.
It is almost on the ground.
Okay, Paul. Do what? I'm sending them Mr. McWhorter's. Oh, it's on the ground? Oh, and that's the
that's altitude above sea level. Okay, that makes sense.
Okay, I'm gonna. It has.
Okay, how do you read the last data point on KML?
Oh my gosh, this is so exciting! We maintain telemetry
throughout the entire
thing.
Flight.
Go to down there, your Python programs. Hover over that. Click on the one on the right. No.
Oh, okay.
So, which one do I send them?
Just
the negative
latest.
100.
It sends. You said long lat.
You don't need the altitude. Just
send 30.277.043 and then negative 100.63350. Coordinates, bro. It's moving.
I had like 5 written down.
633.550. 6. Is that in the correct order?
Yes. They might have to take out the negative, but they can do that. Send. And then have them check it and send you a picture of what they see and verify that it looks like
Okay.
That's a good idea. And we are on the ground. How exciting. Where's our last data point? Oh, it was right here. It's like right next to the highway.
That's really kind of easy access.
Yeah.
Do you think about... Is that like half a mile? Is that a quarter mile?
That's it. It's in that shrub right there.
I'm really bad at the whole... Is that quarter of a mile? Half a mile? Quarter?
Maybe a quarter mile.
Yeah. Wow.
We can measure that with a handy dandy little... Oh, that's a placement.
Where's the ruler? Oh, it's in miles already.
So that's about
an 8. Wait, where's...
almost a mile.
Yeah. Are they on 55 though, or are they on 277?
They're on 55. Okay, I'll say about a mile from the intersection.
Oh, so that's like the intersection on the outside of Sonora, like turning to Rock Spring.
Yes, that is.
Oh, that's like perfect
Maybe
placement.
someone saw it driving in.
Wow. Okay. Oh, what? Can you Interesting space. What? No. Okay. So yes, we have actually submitted our school project to. What was it?
It was. I think it was something to do with Fox. Yeah.
Mr. McWhorter.
Was it Fox?
What was the grant that we were trying to? Our project to Fox News San Angelo, and it is. Okay, sorry. And it is actually a 5,000 STEM prize. And so if you go on to, I guess, is it Fox San Angelo maybe?
Yeah, I think so. He'll post the link up there though.
Oh yes, Noah, please post the link. I think you can just go to the Facebook, and also you can try to go to the Facebook page. Anyways, the polls are still open, so please vote for us. It'll really help the program. So yes, thank you. Did they want another point?
Austin asked me for one. Did you text Austin?
Yes.
Well, he just texted me and asked for a point, but I'll send it to him again. That.
So did you guys give them the landing coordinates?
Yes.
Yes.
Busting.
Because I sent one to Wyatt, and then Austin asked Jack. I don't know what's going on. I think the chase crew is very excited, so they're kind of all dancing around.
Riled up.
When you look at, does it show like a quarter mile from Highway 55?
Yes.
Yes, it's no. We can measure it.
From 55, it's like almost.
It looks like the same point right there. Those are the houses.
That's about
like quarter.
Yeah, quarter mile.
Okay, so they can just go in that direction. And the good thing is the rock walk is still recording, meaning it landed and it's still okay.
I feel rude texting on air, but it's kind of the only way it's working to communicate with the chase crew.
Oh well.
Our apologies.
So there's our entire flight of Eagle-VII. You go look at it. As you can see it.
That's awesome.
I would say that's a success. Even though we didn't get to our target altitude, I think we succeeded on this mission just because we maintained telemetry the whole time.
Yes, I agree. Wow. We have 111 people watching right now.
Thank you.
We have 3 haters.
Wow.
Wow, Philip just voted for us from Sweden. Thank you so much.
Philip.
Oh, and Connor voted. Oh, they were so nice.
Yeah, they're awesome. Connor is the man.
Just said from the front of the room that Connor is his man.
And
Phil.
Phil.
And Cliff. Oh, thank you.
Shout out to Connor.
How do you know Connor?
Shout out to Walnut.
Oh! Y'all are Facebook friends. You and Noah. And Instagram.
And Instagram buds.
That'd be cool if we could, like, I guess we need to make like an Instagram page for.
Yeah, we need to have an Instagram page. Some of the younger.
Yes, younger generation.
So that looks. That's it right there. It's
right
in
there.
That tree. I wonder if it landed in a tree.
That'd be cool. I mean, good thing we have some climbers.
Yeah. Good thing.
And then John said he just sent Lady Ada a heads up. Thank you.
Yes,
yeah, we use the Adafruit GPS. Works awesome.
Yes, it does.
All the way to 120,000 feet. Works perfectly. All-Star and Electrics can talk.
So a quarter mile, that's only like what, one lap?
Hi, Reed. Thank you. Reed Harriman is one of the very first.
Thanks,
Actually,
Reed.
he is the first
Original.
original
The
space,
Space Cowboy.
Boy.
Boy.
And I think
Space
Michael
Cowman.
Wilbury, he was actually,
Yeah.
he's coming home today, or was yesterday. If he's here in El Dorado right now, but he's not, like, at school, I'm going to be very disappointed. And Reed, thank you. You helped us, or you're the reason this program is actually going, so.
And we're just waiting on the chase crew. Got a little jog. Might need to go around some trees here. There's a riverbed.
Football conditioning.
Yeah, it's only a quarter mile. That's like one lap.
Yeah.
Do we have any word from the chase crew?
No.
Are they able to talk on the phone?
I wonder if I'm going to try to call Wyatt. Oh, they're still. They need to step
No,
on
he
it.
said they
If
en
they
route.
are, they can talk.
Oh, I'm gonna call. Oh, that's my
They
mom.
don't have service outside of
Okay, I wonder if I can FaceTime. Let's see. Oh, that's audio. Just kidding.
What's the difference between FaceTime audio and just like regular calling? I never understood that.
I guess because FaceTime works off of Wi-Fi, so I guess the FaceTime audio. Oh, hey! Okay, so everyone, this is the chase crew. Wyatt, can you like show everyone? Okay, yes, y'all are. Let me.
We're calling about to leave service, by the way.
Okay, so where are y'all right now? That's funny.
We're in between Rock Springs and Sonora, which is that cutoff, or we're going towards that cutoff.
Okay, yeah, y'all are kind of on that curve whenever you turn left.
Yeah.
Oh,
But y'all are
okay.
turning right. Yeah, because it's like right there. It's kind of in between, I guess, that. It's like in that corner. So
Yeah.
it'll be fairly easy to.
Yeah, it's only a quarter mile from the road.
Yeah. And y'all.
So you should sprint the whole thing.
No,
y'all
it's
could sprint it.
like a mile from 277.
But it's only a mile off the road. Not
but
even
then a quarter mile off the road.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Not far at all.
Is the ambulance pretty bumpy?
I think it's in a tree. Like right here. In a
Wyatt,
tree.
What?
is the ambulance pretty bumpy?
Say that again?
Is the ambulance pretty bumpy?
Yes, it's kind of rattly.
Is it Mr. Gibson or Coach Graves is driving?
Coach Graves.
Have y'all hit any potholes?
What?
Have y'all hit any potholes?
No, we haven't hit a pothole this time.
Yeah, was a big mesh, and we couldn't ever play over mesh other than
I can't hear that.
Ask Coach
but-
Johnson if he's fired up.
I guess if you're fired up.
very fired up.
That's good. He's gonna be able to
Very
climb the
fired
fence.
up.
Is it Blue Pill?
Are y'all ready to
We called
climb the
mesh
fence?
About, I don't know, 7 or 8 times in a row. Continued to complete it to Amendola. It was awesome.
What?
I think he's talking about a football play. That is one of our football plays.
Oh, Wyatt, are y'all ready to jump the fence?
Fence.
Can I jump a fish?
The fence.
Yes, we're ready to jump a fence.
Because I believe there are fences along that entire road, aren't there?
Yeah.
Wait, is it a
This
high
fence.
fence?
I don't know. There are high fences along the whole road,
Here, let's do
but
street view. Street view.
it's only like a mile from when you turn right to get on Highway 55. Oh wow.
Nah, it's not a high fence.
Oh no, it's not a high fence. It's just
an
like
old
a
rickety fence.
old rickety fence.
Sweet.
Whoa, there they
Here,
go.
look. Let me
Nice.
turn it around so I can show y'all the map. Okay, see?
Hang on, let me scoot up a little bit. There, it looks better. Like right.
So that's what it's gonna look.
Yeah. This big tree right here.
Yeah, find that tree.
Look for the tree.
Yeah.
I think we're losing them.
Oh yeah. Okay, I don't know if y'all can hear me, but we'll talk to y'all later. Oh, yep,
Good
poor
luck.
connection.
We're all counting on you.
Well, that was fun.
Yeah, that was interesting. I'm not sure how to get a street view. It's always really difficult. Oh no. Do you know how to get a
Too
street view?
bad Google Earth isn't in like
What?
live.
Escape? Well, no.
Es-
I don't trust Isaac. Hey,
How do you
Hey, Will.
get a street?
how do you get
view?
out of street view?
Quick exit street view on the right.
Ah,
Don't hit escape.
yeah. Thank you,
Never
Isaac.
listen
For the
to
10th
Isaac.
time.
Always get his
I
second.
didn't know.
Okay. Oh wait, driving through the fence. Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
do that.
We have. I mean, we have lights and sirens.
Yeah,
Should
we
be
do have a
legal.
tax-exempt license plate, so I think it'll work.
Yeah. No, we'd have some mad rangers.
Yeah. Yeah, we would. It's not a
How
high-
far away?
The fence needs replacing anyway.
Yeah. We're doing them a favor.
Where they are? Where is the chase crew? Are they on 55?
They're
on 55 en route.
So the chase crew, do you want to show them like kind of where they are compared to El Dorado?
Yes. The chase crew's probably right about there.
Where the mouse is.
Yeah, where the mouse is.
And then El Dorado
Is way back here.
north. So is that how many like?
We can check our
40?
downrange.
Oh, duh.
Not downrange velocity. So we got
So the
40
package
miles.
is, oh, I guess we can go smaller.
Oh yeah, we're big.
Okay, so the package is about 41 miles away. So the chase crew should be around 40, 50 miles away from us. So
Something like that.
yeah.
So I guess we'll go
So
back.
about where are they on 55? Like if you look on
Honestly,
You
if I
said
had
they were
to
en route.
guess,
I bet they're
probably halfway.
probably right in here. They should have just stayed at that intersection.
Yeah, I kind of thought that's what they were going to do because that's the last place you have service before you get to Rock Springs.
Yeah, it is.
But I don't know. Interview the neighbors.
So we're just waiting. We're still getting points, I think. Your LS point was 1 minute ago, so we are still getting data from the package.
Oh my gosh.
I think it's in this tree right here. If I had a bet, it's in this little tree.
So, guess we can show the classroom since. Oh, there's Will. He's striking
Will.
a pose.
Just striking a pose.
And then. No, you're good. No, you're fine. Just kind of showing. Yeah, so it's kind of died down a little bit.
A little sporadic data point. Still not very far. A bear got it.
Bear country.
Bear country. It's on a sheep's
Are they
back.
speeding? Put on the ambulance lights. I know, Cliff. They should.
They
I
should.
mean, no one's on the road, and they need to speed it up a little bit.
I wonder if those work. Do you think those work? In the truck?
What?
The repeater?
Oh, you can try.
Tried. KG-5 NPX. Austin, are you there? KG-5 NPX. I don't know if those on.
Will.
So I'm glad to know that the rock block worked the way we wanted
Yes.
it. That's really something. So it looks like both of our predictions were off a little bit.
Oh yeah. I wonder why, because this. I mean, I know the first one, but the second one they changed the.
Yeah, I don't. Just
Ascent
kinda has a
rate, I
mind of
guess
its own, I guess. I don't know.
I mean, nothing's ever perfect.
Yeah.
And yes, there is an off-road
Yes,
path,
there is.
but that's
That's
probably
private property.
property.
I mean,
So you
we
don't
could
want to.
follow the.
I mean, they could drive, but I think.
Yeah, there actually is a gate right
Oh,
here,
that
and
you
it
were
goes down.
right.
The
It's like
yeah.
perfect.
Follow this. Oh, let's put it on.
Oh, we're not even showing off.
So
Sorry.
if you follow this little road here, just keep going on this whoever's guy's property this is, and you
Hopefully, it's very nice.
yes,
And then keep
and
on
just
and going.
keep going, just keep going.
Hey,
keep going.
well, y'all should
Damn, it's right there.
incorporate our four-wheelers into the ambulance.
Yeah, we should.
Just four-wheeler to it.
I think you could fit a four-wheeler in the
I
back of
think
that.
so.
Yeah. Oh, and thank you very much, Tracy, for the vote. We're very grateful.
Yes. Yep, just waiting. I really wish we could communicate with the chase crew better.
Yeah, me too. I wish 40 meters would have worked. That's kind of disappointing. I think we were still too close.
It's like we're in an odd positioning, too far from our repeater, but then too close for the 40 meters.
Yeah.
So, please, since we don't have much to talk about, ask us questions.
Questions.
So. Wow, 5 haters.
Wow. Wait, they did not get our vote.
Oh.
That looks like our temperature.
Oh, it's 72.
Back to 72 degrees outside.
I want to see what the temperature is outside. Let's look.
Back to 94,000.
Outside it's 70 degrees, so that's pretty...
Oh, that is... Someone's messing with it.
Oh, someone's looking on Google Earth.
There's our altitude graph, as you can see. Yeah.
Wow.
And,
oh, yeah, we're...
Yeah.
turn the rock block
10
off.
cents of credit.
How much do you think we spent after this?
No, that's a disclosed number.
$100.
Alright, let's look
Yeah,
at
because the rock
Well,
block,
let's look.
it's 10 cents.
Well, I don't think
For
we did,
each
because
me-
we
each
didn't
mes-
get... Remember,
message?
there were some points when we went 5 minutes without them getting a
yeah.
message.
I don't know. Who's FaceTiming?
I don't even have a job anymore. So I'm pretty cool.
And whoever asked the, will you be posting the whole GoPro flight video online? I think we will. I believe that we will.
Yeah. Okay, just for like a little recap of the launch.
Oh, yes.
We launched at approximately 8 o'clock this morning.
8 o'clock.
Our predicted altitude was 130,000 feet with an ascent rate of 4 meters per second, but
We
overinflated the balloon, so it kind of...
It went a little... I think we got to like 123.
23 with an ascent rate of like 5 meters per second.
Yeah.
And then we maintained live telemetry
Throughout the entire launch, and we were able to... And now it's on the ground. And we have the data point. We're just waiting for the chase crew to go and retrieve the package, which should be pretty imminent.
They're probably out of cell phone.
Yeah, that's what we're
right now,
thinking.
so they can't really.
So they'll send us pictures or FaceTime us or something once we get, you know.
Yes. And also, we're not using a Raspberry Pi this launch. We were using the Rock Block.
Yes.
And so, yes, if you have any more questions. Oh, and then did Wyatt borrow the Land Sharks for this mission? He did.
He did.
This is some rough country. Need some athletes.
Yeah, actually only landed about a quarter mile away, so I mean, just sprint. It's like 1 mile.
Yeah.
So you'd sprint there pretty easily.
Yes. Oh, they're just talking about APRS on your smartphone.
So yeah, it's looking good.
Okay. Yep, just waiting.
Just waiting. So it was actually a shorter flight than we anticipated, wasn't it?
Yes, because it wasn't supposed to burst until like 18 minutes ago.
Yeah, but
It burst at about 10 rather than 10:30, and it was supposed to land, I guess 11:30, and it landed 10:30. So.
yeah.
So.
So we're just waiting for about 2,000.
And yes, the chase crew could send us their coordinates, but they don't have any
Cellular
service, so kind of stinks.
So you guys talked about what Eagle-VIII is going to be.
Yes,
we
did. About how you're going to have to point the antenna.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I'm sorry this is kind of boring right now, but...
Yeah, but we're just waiting. Once we get it back.
Let me see.
And we have tried the radios, but sadly 40 meters did not work all day. And we're too close on 40 meters. And this little radio isn't helping either. I'll try them again though, just in case. KG5 NPX. Austin, are you there?
Do I hear something?
Is that him?
Oh.
Wow.
I was like, who is that? What? Oh, we want to talk about Eagle-VII?
Yeah, we can talk about that. Basically, Eagle-VIII was going to incorporate all that we've done with the successful launch of Eagle-VII and Eagle-VI, which we did not retrieve, but was actually probably our biggest success before this. And we're gonna have a rock block on it, and we're actually gonna track mobily from the ambulance, which is what our chase crew is driving right now, and we will have a antenna on the ambulance that will actually track the package. So we'll be receiving data while we have connection with the package, and if we ever lose connection, we'll still be getting rock block data points back, so we can point at the rock block points and hopefully regain connection throughout the flight. So this rock block has been really a great way to, on the next flights, it will be a great way to, make sure that we don't lose our package again.
Yeah, because it's really cool because, like you said, the rock block kept connection the entire time.
Yes, which was really a big test.
Also, the Raspberry Pi will be able to have live video.
Yes.
So it's kind of like the best of both worlds. So.
Yes, hopefully we're gonna try to have live video from space was our goal.
That's really cool. So. Oh, JD. Oh, you want to show them the skydiving video?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Skydiving video is pretty.
Here, do you want to click on it before we...
Should we open a new tab or?
I think if you just go to the El Dorado space.
So that...
Right, that tab.
Oh.
And then it should be on the...
Yes.
We have a lot of votes.
We got a lot of votes. We were very grateful for them too. I think that was Eagle-VI. Just keep scrolling down.
Yes.
No, I guess we could show them Eagle-VI.
Oh yeah, we can just show them what's going on.
Yeah. So there was our last launch. Eagle-VI was right there. There was the battery, it looks like a potato. Then there was our camera right there, and then the pilot was in that little cardboard box. Then there was us weighing the package. And then that was our project.
And this was that was the cover of the magazine that I was talking about that actually had my article in it.
Yes, QSP. And then here are some pictures of us skydiving. I don't know where there's a video, watch that. There's Chase. It's actually a pretty interesting video.
You want to turn that down and then...
Yeah.
Here, pause it, because I don't know if they can... I don't know if y'all can hear that, because we turned off the...
Yeah. Here. So,
it's muted.
Yeah, so there we're set.
Oh, I didn't know that you could just drag it down.
Yeah.
I usually just click. Anyways.
I don't know if that's too loud.
I don't know.
Oh.
This is so funny.
Yeah. Mr. Gibson, he looks like a bunny. Will even smiled.
Yeah.
You got to steer the parachute. I didn't get to do that.
Yeah, he got the cool dive.
Yeah. You got Edward. He's cool too. He just didn't speak a whole lot of English.
Yeah.
Oh, here's Mr. Gibson. He went first. That was our superintendent, Mr. Gibson.
I wonder if they can hear us or if they hear the music only.
I don't know. The music's really loud.
Yeah, that's like. I'm ready for Mr. Reporters.
Yeah, I know. When he like rolls them out.
I could not have done. I don't think I could have done solo.
Like rolling. And his like arms are flailing.
So yeah.
Yeah.
It's our skydiving experience.
You guys see him deploy the parachute. It's probably the best part of the whole video. It's like.
And there's Noah. He wasn't able to go with us.
He was not,
He had
unfortunately.
district cross country or
Yes.
regional cross country.
Regional.
So, yeah.
So we're still
There's
just waiting
that.
for the chase crew. We try to call him.
I texted Wyatt, but I don't think.
Rock Springs doesn't have a McDonald's, Isaac.
Well, they'd probably stop somewhere. Yeah, it popped up out of nowhere. It was their own inflatable McDonald's.
Call Austin and see what's happening.
Yeah.
It didn't even connect.
Oh, it didn't.
They soft
Are we still getting data points now? Man, they need to turn that thing off. It's racking up credits.
Yeah, we just received one about 1 minute ago. No, Jack tried to call, but it went immediately to voicemail.
Which means they have good service.
Yes. So.
Maybe Coach Johnson has.
Either that or another rock.
We're still getting data points from the same place.
You're gonna have to give the ambulance a rock block to communicate with us.
Oh yeah. Oh, double.
Tell my mom that.
But yeah, double credits if it was on the ambulance, the rock block on the ambulance and in the package.
Yeah, that would not be good.
Like $1,000 or so. Not really, but.
Yeah, I'm tired. I'm tired. Let's call Coach Johnson.
I'd say this was a successful launch.
Very successful.
Too bad I won't be here next year. Could be here for Eagle-VII.
He did not answer either.
Oh.
Cliff, what did Cliff say?
Okay. Thanks for the tip.
Thanks for the tip.
Yeah, I guess that. Cliff watching our backs.
Yeah. Yeah, if anyone's still on 40 meters, feel free to contact us. We're just kind of waiting on the chase crew right now. We are at 7.19000. Yeah, it sounds kind of cool in the background. It sounds like an Imperial probe droid. You listen.
And David, you asked where the jump was done, and it was done on the kind of like on the outside of Austin, past Georgetown.
How much coffee? I didn't consume any actually. I'm kind of proud of myself.
I drank 2 cups of coffee.
Cups, yeah.
Very delicious, creamy cappuccino. Can't go wrong.
Yeah, can't go wrong. I'm not sure how much Austin had. He's pretty. I don't think it affects him anymore.
No,
I think
it
he needs coffee just to wake up.
Coffee's like immune. He's immune to coffee.
He's drank so much coffee. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, now it kind of has like the opposite effects. If he doesn't drink it, then he gets. Yeah.
Let's see. I guess we can look. See how classroom's going right now.
Yep. It's about as exciting as we are.
Yep. Maybe I just got a text back. Your dad just texted me.
Oh my gosh, really? How far off? We have messages from my father. I'm gonna call him actually. Maybe that'll keep live things up.
Your dad's very interesting guy.
Chase, you're dialing me.
I know.
So what I'm watching on the TV, on the computer is delayed.
Yeah, it's delayed
we'll see it in just a second.
Like a couple of minutes, actually.
Okay, I sent Jack a text saying stay fired up, man.
Yes.
I said it's raw.
Yeah.
It's raw.
Okay, so
no, but look, are you watching the
Yeah, I tried to make it come home to try to save his cats.
Oh, okay. Well, are you watching the video right now?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm talking, and you might see me on the phone, but you can kind of see 277, and then when you turn left to go to Rock Springs, it's just right off that road. Yes.
Yeah.
Well, that's a much better place.
Oh yeah.
We got good video. That's a much better place than where it was bound.
Yes,
So
it
where's
is.
Wyatt right now?
We don't know because they don't have service.
Jack said it's raw.
Raw chicken dinner.
Chicken dinner. So.
What?
Okay. Well, cool. So they're on their way from Rock Springs to the data point.
Yes.
Okay. Till the worst. So, all right. Well, I'm gonna keep on going.
All right.
What time y'all gonna leave after school then?
Oh, I'm not sure, but yeah, probably after the launch. Okay. Bye.
Are you going to Austin?
Do what?
Are you going to
Yes.
zoom in closer? Actually
words.
see like maybe the exact bush. Well, it kind of went from there to there, so we're wondering if something picked it up and moved it, or we just got a spurious data point.
What are you doing?
Nope, I don't want to go in the street.
Too bad it.
Yeah, if we had live video, this would definitely be more interesting.
I don't know how to say his name. But, yes. Too bad. Does anyone on the chase crew have Verizon?
I called Coach Johnson and he didn't answer, so I'm guessing not. Does anyone have Mr. Gibson's number? Maybe you should try.
Oh, he does? Oh, never mind. Jack.
Sorry. Do you have Benjamin's number, Isaac? Call him. Well, if we get like a KML file on the ambulance location, we know where they are. So we can kind of see tracking.
Is that temperature?
Yeah, let's go ahead and...
Oh. It's 87 degrees, wow.
Yeah, it's getting hotter.
Hey, do y'all want to fix the temperature?
Yeah, so you can see the little... We're running out of content here. Ooh, we're going up. No, just kidding.
Oh, we can turn it down just a little bit. Like that's good.
So, did you get them? Did you try
No one is answering.
No one is answering their phones. Why do we give them a phone if they won't answer?
Why do we give them a radio?
My parents asked me the same question.
I asked.
There we see Mr. Reporter walking.
What? Thank you, Noah.
Thank you, Noah. There was Noah fixing the temperature graphic. Oh, it's almost 90 degrees. It's pretty toasty outside.
Wow.
Oh, I'm not sure. Let's see. Go back to our comments over here. Yeah. There we go. And John asked if we ever recovered Eagle-VII, and sadly, no, we did not.
We're thinking someone might have found it and kept it as a souvenir, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that GoPro would make a nifty. That's the most by far the most expensive thing on there, so that might have made a nifty souvenir for someone.
huge memory card in it?
Oh yeah, it had a what 64, 32?
Yeah, it was 64.
64 gig memory card. Yeah, it was big.
Noah said he thought he had 128.
Do what?
Noah said he thought it had 128.
Yeah, we lost 128.
That's huge.
Ginormous.
Yeah, well, they have a nice GoPro and a little space package. Oh, yeah,
Well,
hopefully.
as far as we know, the package is still
Oh, no, yeah, the ambulance can just be driving along and see, like, fire. Just.
Yeah, that would be bad.
That would be
If we do start a fire, we're just hoping that, no one narcs on us. So.
That there's a lot. Yeah. At least the wind's not blowing. That would help.
Is that the temperature of the inside package? Yes, that is temperature inside the package. So it might be that the heat's just kind of staying in the package. So it's probably, I don't know, 80, 75 outside, something like that.
And the GoPro footage, I'm pretty sure we'll have it up in a couple of days, or maybe
Yeah,
even this
maybe
evening.
even this evening we could have the GoPro footage to y'all.
Try to post the GoPro before the end of the day.
We'll
We'll try to post it before the end of the day.
The rock block.
The rock.
We can tell you a little bit about.
Yeah, that was really Noah's area of expertise.
Like we said earlier, the
It communicates with the 66 iridium satellites that orbit the Earth. So really, we don't have to maintain. Last year or Eagle-VI, we were pointing straight at the package, which can get pretty difficult, and especially with that antenna, we're not sure the ranges of that. But with the rock block, we're receiving data back from the satellites, and the satellites are communicating to the rock block, and the rock block is sending over data like our temperature, pressure, altitude, and all that good stuff.
It's sending it to Mr. Recorder's email.
Yes.
It is at 2 points every.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to be 2 points every minute. So, I mean, at least we're still getting. I kind of like it to not keep giving us data points because it costs 10 cents every message. So he probably burned what, $50 worth of credits. I mean, there are points in there where it was sending one every 5 minutes. So.
But then it took it to send a bunch of them. Like
Yeah.
they stacked up. So it's probably been $100 instead of.
Yeah. Maybe $100, and that's with a little bit of testing, but. Yeah.
What is a rock block? I don't know. Does it chase pack blind? What's that? Does the chase crew have to chase the package? Oh, blind.
Oh, no.
We gave them
We gave them
coordinate.
the data point. Yes, the coordinate, as you can see.
Like where it was when it landed, and before
Right
they
here.
lost service, the chase crew. But now, since they don't have service, we don't have any way to
communicate with them. So we're just waiting until they get service. Or I guess if the rock block was moving, we could see them.
Yeah.
Moving.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
We'll
they
be
just
able
left
to
it on.
actually see how to.
Unless they turn it off when they get there.
I bet they'll turn it off.
Well, then we'll stop receiving data points. So then we'll know.
You're right. So I guess either way, we'll know if they found it.
Yeah,
Because
so-
like Jack said, if they don't turn it off, we'll be able to see points moving back towards the road, and if they turn it off, then we won't.
Then we won't receive any messages. So let's scroll down.
Capital costs.
The balloon is the biggest. And
the balloon.
The GoPro if you lose it.
GoPro, and then I guess the parachute since we had to buy another one.
Yeah, I don't think the parachute.
It was
that
like
expensive.
$15.
$15. And then the electronic package itself is really cheap, isn't it? Yeah, it's relatively cheap. All the electronics, it seems.
Rock block is $300. The balloon, how much was? The balloon was $400. GoPro.
So this was like $1,000, but we can incorporate that into our next launches, so it's really not a loss.
Launches anywhere from $300 to $1,000 depending on how big.
Yeah. Really the only thing that we're spending and not getting back is the rock block credits, which you probably spent $50 to $100 worth, and the balloon. So I spent around $500 on this launch.
Oh, is that Danny?
KG-5 NPX. He's on the radio.
Well, everything's going.
Oh, that is...
They're going good, Mr. Boyer. We're just waiting on the chase crew to retrieve the package. We're still getting data points from it, and it's landed and everything.
Oh, that's good. We're about.
It's that intersection between 277 and 55 when you're going to like Rock Springs from Sonora. It's just right off that intersection, probably about a mile and then a quarter mile off the road, so it's really close to the road.
Good. Well, I see you have lots of people you're talking to on the internet.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Well, tell them all hi, or stick the microphone up there and I'll tell them hi. This is W5AHN listening.
Alright, we'll tell him hi for you.
Danny Boyer says hello.
Yeah, Danny Boyer says hello.
And also...
He's been a huge help.
Yes, he's like probably one of the main reasons why we have... He is the main reason we have all of this radio equipment.
Radio equipment.
Well, Mr. McWhorter is the reason we have the space program. Like, actually, Miss Danny is the reason we have all the equipment.
Yes, all the equipment.
Yes. And then, wow, I don't know how to do... I'm sorry, I don't know what your name is, but he's watching our live feed and it's 2:10 in the morning.
Oh, wow.
Well, thanks for watching us. I know, I hope we find it soon, or retrieve it soon.
Man, I'm not sure if I'd be watching this at 5 in the morning. I'd have to be up early. I'm an early riser.
Nope.
So we're just waiting. Should have interviewed people now.
No. Could interview Mr. McWhorter, but he doesn't like that.
He does not like me.
We can hear people in 40 meters.
Yeah, but I think they're a little bit below us.
Hello from Coleman.
Oh, thank you.
Thanks for watching, guys.
Thank you for watching. Well, let's check. We're at 182 degrees. And that's of course above sea level, so 2,100 feet. Which I guess Rock Springs, is it on the Edwards Plateau? I think it's off of it.
You're asking the wrong. Geography is not.
Anyway, it's about as high as El Dorado. So, yeah, that seems right. Our elevation angle should be very, very low.
Oh, yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, because it's about the same altitude. Yeah, I don't know if that counts the curvature of the Earth or not.
Could you give me the address again? I'm sorry, I didn't write it down.
KG-5 NPX. What address were you looking to find?
Location of the package.
I guess
we'll just.
Does he want us to give him the coordinate?
Location of the package 27755, you said?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I can tell him. Okay. Okay, our location is 30.277020 latitude, and our longitude is negative 100.633570.
30.27702 minus 100.633570.
Yes.
That is correct.
Affirmative, W5HN.
Right, KG-5 NPX. Yeah, first got. Man, if they can't beat our chase crew there, our chase crew is slow.
Yeah. Slacking.
That's why we put Coach Johnson on there.
I just received a message from Wyatt. They said they're almost there.
Almost there. Did they walk? I'm just saying.
I'm gonna say walking or driving. They have service now.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna call them. Or do you want to call Austin? You can call Austin.
I'll call Austin.
Yes.
I'm calling him right now.
Can you turn it down, please? But turn it down a little bit. And Wyatt said they're walking, so I guess they got out of the ambulance and then are on their way. Yes. Oh, true.
Oh, so we have word that the chase crew is now en route. They have hopped the fence and they are en route to the package. They drove through the fence, yeah. They drove through.
Are y'all... So how far away from the package do you think you are? Oh, y'all are like looking in the vicinity of it?
Okay, ask them if they need another data point.
Do y'all need another data point? Has it changed?
Not really, but
look.
I can give you.
I mean... Do you think it's... They don't... I mean, no, it's still negative 100 lawn and then 30.27 lat.
Alright, 30.27698.982 is the latitude.
Oh yeah, that's the same as the other one.
I'll text Wyatt it. I could have, just anything wrong and it's like...
Why are y'all walking? Y'all should be running. Slightly jogging. Okay. That's funny. Okay, well, just keep us updated. Oh, turkeys. Maybe they took the package. Just kidding.
Can we ask them if they'll send me their data point?
Can you send us y'all's location? Just like send a location while you're walking. Okay. Bye.
So I'm thinking that their location can be a little bit off.
Hashtag throw it around the yard.
Hashtag throw it around the yard.
Okay, let me see if Find My Friends will work now.
Oh, Canadian Rockies. Northern Minnesota.
Is it hot? Oh, I have...
What does that put
I wonder if you can get a coordinate. We're not already in South.
That puts him... Well, I can tell him, like, that's him, right?
Yes, let me...
Okay, tell him to go, what is that? That direction. That way would be moving west.
Because it's kind of like they're right by...
They're like right here. So tell them to follow the riverbed. Back towards Rock Springs, I guess. Rock Springs would be west of there, right?
Yes. Or east.
East. Tell them to go east. Oh, he sent me his location.
I know there's a way to get a coordinate on Find My Friends, but I'm not... Oh, I was looking, I was like, that's my house. That's because that's where my mom is.
Whoa.
Here, they're on foot. What's their latitude? Do y'all have their latitude and longitude?
Did we just received
He sent me a point, but I can't open it.
They have the point of the package, so...
do you know how to receive more? This is annoying. Here, maybe? Can I see that?
No.
send their lat long?
Did they send you?
Their lat long.
See me sent my location. No, we've just kidding.
That matches the point.
3-3.
Mr. Recorder, how accurate do you think that rock block is, like to the foot?
It should be within 5 feet because you're getting it from the...
Yeah. Wait, it might have. Is it this one now? I think it did land in a tree, actually.
Should be able to give direct GPS.
What do they say their coordinates?
They haven't sent. Wait, did y'all receive a coordinate?
No.
We haven't either.
Cliff is just, answering stuff for us.
Oh, sorry. I thought y'all were. You're answering Cliff.
Austin
I thought
would
you
send.
were answering.
I don't think Wyatt knows how to send me his coordinates.
If they could send us a coordinate, we can get it on Google Earth.
Yeah, that's. I think when he said to find my friends, it looked like they were just a little bit.
You want to look? Yes.
I need to.
Sure. See, there's Wyatt.
See, that's that road right there, isn't it? Yeah, see, like right there. And the package is just like right down there.
That seems a little inaccurate. I think it's actually over there.
It is. It's right here.
Yeah, looking at Google Earth. But you are using Find My Friends. There you go.
But they won't send us their
Can you call Wyatt?
coordinates. Yes.
Or I'll try Austin. Or
What
I'll.
happened?
Oh, I don't know. Actually, it's kind of.
I almost called Coach Green.
So they are within cell coverage now?
Wyatt has a random bar, but I thought you could get the Latin one from my friends.
You can.
But
You can get it.
They can get it on their phone.
Hey, what's up? Have y'all found it yet? Okay. Okay. Did y'all come down that little Caliche road? Okay, it should be like just to the east if you travel like east, and I think there's like a little riverbed maybe.
yes.
Ask them.
Okay, and will
they're
you send me
sending-
your coordinates?
They're sending it, but I haven't.
Yeah, there's like a. Yes, please. And then I'll send. Yeah, there should be like, if you're looking down the road, just like dead south, there should be a patch of trees just like right to the east, and it's over there. All right.
They haven't given us them.
All right. Thank you.
It's back on.
All right. Bye.
Did you give her his coordinates?
He's sending them to me.
They should have just talked to
Oh, we should have just told him to follow that path.
Yeah.
Oh, let me call him again.
Is that Coach Johnson?
Yeah, he's fired up. Hey, do you see like a little four-wheeler path or just a little like path that they've been driving around? Oh, you are? Well, if you go back up that Caliche Road and there's that little just dirt road, and if you follow it just kind of to the east,
And then it pitchforks and goes.
and then it kind of pitchforks, and then like if you follow the pitchfork to the to your right, it should take you just like right by the package, just like right in that area. All right, thank you, man.
Are they on the which road?
Well,
are
he
they
said
on?
he was like, nah, bro, I'm just like in a pasture somewhere.
Oh yes, I got some.
Those aren't very specific, but I can put them in. 30.277. Someone call you.
I think it's calling you.
Oh. Hello? Yes, I'm typing them in right now. Okay.
Wow.
Oh, okay. It looks like you need to just go like dead to the east, which is like back towards Rock Springs.
Go back towards Rock Springs, but then towards 55 as well.
And there's like a bunch of. Do you see like a bunch of trees? Deer stand.
Do you think the deer's...
Was the deer stand
Is the
back
deer
up
stand
here?
just like right...
Okay.
Their coordinate is...
They're on the trail? Okay.
What?
Yeah, that trail says it just goes like right by it. And then there's like a bunch of trees over there, I think.
Along with everywhere else. Okay, so that's the coordinate that he gave us. Here, Jack. It's like compare to the package. Yeah, the package is over here and they're right there.
Yeah. Yeah, to the east sounds good. Just like dead east, and I think you should get to it.
That's where they are, and they need to go right here.
To the road.
I think it's in a tree because there's a bunch of trees over there, and the data point we're getting is like right next to the trees.
Tell them how far they are. Just measure it.
Okay.
Measure how far off they are.
Here, I'll measure it. I think you're about, I want to say like 400 yards away from it. Yeah, if that data point is accurate.
Where's their point?
You can roll it.
Yeah, about a quarter mile. Sound good? Yeah, I'll just you stay on the phone.
You're making me sick.
Okay, deer stand. Will someone find a deer stand on Google Earth?
A deer stand.
It's wooden.
Is it at the end of the Caliche Road?
Is it at the end of the Caliche Road? Oh, I think I kind of... Is it, alright. Do you see that little... It's like a little box, and there's that little, doesn't even look like a deer stand, it just looks like a little box. And then there's a dirt road, right? And then it kind of splits, right? If you face the dirt road, it splits. Alright, go to the left, and then follow that. And then tell me when you get to the next fork. So take the left, and then it should kind of like merge to a little path.
Will. Who are you talking to? Do you want to sit here so you can see this?
Yes, there's like a big old section of trees. Yes, okay.
Oh, okay.
It's hard to I think I see... Oh, I see that little deer blind that you were talking about. Yeah.
Alright, hold on. Jack's doing all kinds of crazy stuff on the map right now.
Yeah, go right on that road. My bad. Right.
Yes.
Right. Yes. Right.
We've had the same point.
Right.
Since it first landed.
Yeah.
So y'all at that.
And there's like a tree to your left, and then behind it there's a tree to your right. Okay. My bad.
With them. Yeah. Just go to that data point.
Yeah. Okay. So.
That's we can do.
Go to the right and follow that. If you follow that road to the right, it should take you there. This place is like freaking barren. Yeah.
Quarter mile from the highway.
Okay, send me your coordinates again, bro. Or text them. Yes, go left. Yeah, dude. Just like get him to smell the ground or like. Yeah. Tell him to do a dance. Do an Indian dance. Alright, like he could pick up a, like poop and start smelling it, and then he like knows which way to go. Judge the wind. Do a wind dance. Alright, once you get to that next fork. Yeah. Is there like kind of a bunch of rocks? Alright, do you see a riverbed? Okay, maybe, I don't think it's a riverbed, it just looks like a bunch of rocks. Alright, do you have your compass? Alright, if you have your compass and then you look at the end of the Caliche Road, what's your heading? I'm gonna freaking triangulate you, bro. Okay, so are you at that fork? But you're on the road, right? Okay, I think I know where you're at. Go to the right. But tell me you're heading... Yes, right, my bad. I didn't mean to say left earlier. And compass-wise, it would be at... Alright, look at the end of the Caliche Road just real quick so I can note where you are. Yeah, the main one. Just look at the end of it. That's west, but no, what's that, like, actual heading? Okay. So that, I think, that's right. Okay, so just keep going on that road. Yes, please.
Okay, I don't know who's this.
Oh, never mind. Cool.
Oh yeah, that's
Alright.
old.
Alright, so you found the package?
We have the package.
We have the package.
We think.
We think.
Oh, what?
Is it in a tree?
They don't have the package, but it's in there.
It's in a tree?
They said they think. I don't know how you think.
Either.
Well,
If it's in a, I called it. I knew it was in a tree.
We have a visual in a tree.
How big is the tree?
I don't
Someone
think
gonna have
there's
to
any
climb a tree?
too big for them.
Tell them to take a picture. Tell them to
Alright, thanks, bro.
picture of the tree. See?
Who is that? Is that Wyatt?
And this was like the hardest part of this entire thing was like trying to tell y'all which way to go. Oh man, we don't have a GPS on Austin, man. You can't lose him.
They're asking for a GPS on Austin.
No.
They don't know.
No, they're asking where Austin is. They lost him. Do what?
Wyatt. Wyatt's.
All right, but you'll have a visual on the package, right?
This is so funny. We have
They
two
said they
search
did?
parties going
All
on
right,
right
just
now.
send me your look. Found it? Have y'all found it? False alarm. Oh my god. False alarm. Come on, P-Dot.
Oh, Coach Graves thought they found it, but
Oh my gosh. Okay. No, 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 we shouldn't. Send me. Send me some coordinates. Okay, you're gonna read them out. Hang on. Jeez.
oh, okay.
All right, north. What's it? Point.
What?
16.
16?
Yep. And then 42.
That's it? That's
30. Or 30 in front of it. All right, for west, what is it? 100.
100.
38.
38.
7. Is that the like most accurate it gives you? That doesn't seem very accurato.
I already gave them
Okay, so where are you on that? Are you still on the Caliche Road?
Are they on the real Caliche Road?
All right, we're gonna backtrack. Go to that Caliche Road that you came in on.
Click on this and turn those things off.
Yes, like the main Caliche Road.
Click on that. Okay, and turn those flight predictions off.
Is that it?
And then,
Yeah.
okay.
You want to turn that off.
Yeah, isn't that the?
Maybe turn that off.
Okay.
Okay. Did that get it off? It'll get it out of your way if you turn it off.
Okay.
Is that the real one now?
Is it a ground blind? Because I think I saw a ground blind. Yeah, it's by a tree, isn't it?
Oh, it's one of those smaller ones, not on the. Okay.
Yeah, but it's right next to the road, right? Oh, is a deer feeder in a square box? Like, is there a fence around the deer feeder is what I'm asking. Okay. And that...
Oh my gosh.
Okay, so that's... Okay, and then there's a road right next to the deer blind, right?
2 of them.
Okay. If you walk towards the deer feeder and then take a right, and then on that road where it forks again, take another right, and then you should be able to follow that until you get...
Wait, where did flight? Oh, that's...
Oh, crap,
we
it took
need
off.
the real... Do you think you can take that flight prediction off and then get the KM... We took off... Yeah,
Okay,
we
there.
need that one, but we don't need... Is it this one? I don't think we need
Hang on.
this one.
Alright. So you're right at the deer feeder.
How do
All
I
right.
take... Because we need
You
the
see that road?
KMZ file.
So you're like at the deer feeder.
Oh my gosh, deer feeder.
Okay. So, and then there's like, if you go straight, you would go back to the blind, right? Yes. Alright. If you take that other road that takes you like south, that goes south from it. Alright, take that road, and then tell me when you get to the next fork.
Do you think it'd be better if you FaceTimed?
Yeah, here, let me FaceTime you, dude. Do you have good enough connection to
let me-
FaceTime?
Let's try.
Do we have good enough connection to FaceTime? Oh, okay, never mind.
Oh, they don't?
Yeah, if you can, that would help.
I'm gonna try it.
Here, he's trying to right now. And this is painful.
Oh.
Right. Maybe he'll answer you.
Oh, hey!
Hey.
Okay.
So,
Okay, we're showing you...
there's that feeder I was talking about, or the feeder.
Oh, there's Gibson.
with the stick.
Okay.
Okay, this is really bad visual.
Yeah.
This doesn't help at all.
We lost another group.
Okay,
They lost- oh
they
my
lost. Is it just y'all two together?
Yes, the others went one way and us went the other way.
That's funny.
Good lord.
So we're gonna have to like meet up in the...
Okay, let me see if this... Okay, cool. Okay, are you able to see my picture? Oh, did I lose them? Oh, it's reconnecting. Let's see. It's only Mr. Gibson and Wyatt together.
Oh my god.
And Mr. Gibson, we saw, has a stick in his hand for self-defense, maybe?
It's from bears.
That's so funny. Okay, I'm calling him.
You know, if they would have just got out right here and made
Okay.
a beeline.
Alright, we're at the next fork.
They're at the next fork. Okay.
Okay.
I can hear y'all talking. You can hear me, I guess.
Okay. Is there like one, if you went to the left, there's a bunch of rocks, right?
Okay, go to the right, or
to
go
the right.
straight.
Go to the right.
Are you going straight?
Like say
Wait, which one? The grassy trail or the rocky?
The grassy.
The grassy trail.
That
To the
one's
right.
toward the
On the
right.
grassy?
pinpoint
Yes.
their location.
They won't, it's not accurate enough. It only gives like 3
Okay,
numbers.
tell them to get at the fork.
Ooh, I can
Grab-
look on Find My Friends.
Grab the ruler.
My bad.
Make
Yeah,
a ruler
that's
to
what I-
that,
and then
tell them
triangulate it.
22 degrees heading or whatever.
Yeah.
And then they can do that with their phone.
Alright, so they're at the fork, right?
Don't tell them
Yes,
to
they're
go
at
past
the
big
fork.
tree and the rocks.
Alright, does Wyatt have his ruler out?
Ruler.
His compass.
Compass, whatever.
Okay, Wyatt, can you get your compass?
144 degrees
Can you get your... Okay, get your compass out.
on your phone.
On your phone.
What other compass you got?
Swipe to
Oh,
the right.
Alright, okay, so we're walking like east.
no, get your compass out on your phone.
Alright, it's out. I'm at
Okay,
Alright,
the heading which you'll need to head to
is 144.
is 144.7 degrees.
That's 144 is close enough.
144. Southeast, boom, right there. It says it's pretty, like, that was like straight down the road.
Yes,
Yeah,
it's
pretty.
straight.
It's pretty much almost straight down the road.
And you're like, how far is that?
Measure it.
Oh, there's so
That's
much measuring.
0.2, a fifth of a mile.
That's like
Click
a
it,
fifth
Get it into feet.
of a
It's
mile.
easier to see.
mile.
Click.
Man, I'm getting exercise.
Don't.
Will!
Look. It is 1,000 feet away. Take 1,000 steps.
1,000 feet
1,000
away.
paces to the right.
That's that heading.
1,000 paces.
Referee.
Okay, now it's time to sprint.
Run.
Are they actually getting closer to it?
I think so.
Search party number 2. We got it.
Oh my god, dude.
Okay.
This is painful.
Yeah, Wyatt and Mr. Gibson are together, and then Austin is with whoever he's with, and
I
then
guess Peter. Where's Ben?
We have 3 search parties?
He said he needed to stay in the car.
What?
we don't hear that. Do what?
Did y'all say something?
No.
No. What y'all do with Ben?
Ben's with adults.
Oh, Coach Graves.
I have no
I
idea
bet
where
that's
Austin's going.
fun.
Engine tracker.
Original Space Cowboy Michael Bilberry has made it
I'm
to.
They've hung with us this long.
Did you see the bend in the road? Like to the left?
Yes, I mean it's a curve, but you keep
Yeah,
going.
it's like a little curve.
Yeah, just stay on the road like this.
Yes,
Yeah, stay on the road.
The road.
What about the bend to the right? Or curve?
Curve? Just stay on the road.
Stay on the road, bro.
Oh my gosh.
Bruh.
Wait, are y'all not following the heading?
No, we are, but
It's kind of close to the road, isn't it?
you know, you're not like gonna just go back for it.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, Dr. Michael Bilberry's watching?
Yes,
Yeah,
he
he
is.
So, I want to give him a shout out.
I think he's like kind of appalled at your like
At our direction
yeah,
finding
and,
skills.
and chase crew.
Poor sense of direction.
Well, okay, it's harder in the handband, bro.
Miss Hardgraves?
No, the handband or
It's harder
something.
in the ambulance.
Ambulance.
Someone needs to go get us lunch. This might take a while.
There's so much nonsense.
Y'all are burning up
did
freaking
y'all-
credits.
Yeah, I know. Wait, do y'all still like have the coordinate in y'all's phone?
Well, not right now. Not us. The others do. I don't know.
But did we give you the we gave you the coordinates, so why don't y'all just put that in your phone and
Well, they're not. See, that's what we've been doing, but then they keep on changing them.
they change?
Why?
It's not being accurate. We're like trying, and then it's like it never changes distance. It like just keeps on going. Alright, are you good? Do you feel like where the road makes a jack?
Makes it what?
Oh, a what?
Is he going 144 degrees?
No, he's not.
What's
Okay, kind of like
It's
dips a
Mr.
little bit.
Gibson.
Kind of.
Alright, do you see like where the road bends to the left? We just keep on going off the road.
Bends to the left, yes.
It's
Yes.
in between two big oak trees.
Oh my god. Stop with the trees. There's trees
We-
everywhere.
there's so many trees.
Right there. They're
Oh,
right
yeah.
there. Okay.
Yeah.
Walk like maybe.
Here,
50
let's get the ruler.
Oh yeah.
Hang on. Stay there.
Hold on. Okay, you're in between two trees, like close. Oh, JK, Austin has the package.
Austin has the package.
Y'all failed.
Nope.
But y'all are like very close to
Well,
them.
it's actually this point.
Oh. So like where the two trees are, just go like towards Rock Springs, towards the road.
Yeah, just like go.
Or actually just make your way back to the ambulance.
Whatever. So,
Okay.
did we actually find it this time?
Okay? Okay, bye. Go back to the ambulance.
My bad.
Bye.
You're fired off.
Okay, bye.
So did you tell Austin?
Okay, now we're FaceTiming Austin. That was
Wow, that was painful. Why do we put?
Oh. Oh.
Oh, connecting.
Who's that?
Hi, Austin.
Did you get it?
Oh, look.
Did it explode?
It definitely got wrapped up.
Look. Oh, can you make us big?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Is
wow.
that the bottom of it?
Is that the
It is very, very heavy.
Wow. Does it look like it's still in one piece though?
Yes, the electronics are good. The GoPro is still alive. Everything still looks good.
All right,
Wow,
cool.
That's awesome.
Is he? What did you tell the rest of the crew to go back to the
ambulance?
Yes. Okay, we told Mr. Gibson and Wyatt to head back to the ambulance because we have no idea where they are.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, me either. Anyway, the parachute got very, very tangled.
Okay.
Very, very tangled. Okay.
Well, I guess it was a successful flight, and we will see you back at Mission Control.
Alright, sounds good.
Bye.
Thank you, Chase.
Oh, let's have you then. Okay. Well, that was very
very
exciting.
interesting, especially the hunting it down part. That was pretty painful.
Well, we're just glad that y'all stayed and watched.
Stayed and watched us the
Yeah,
whole time.
here, let's do that so y'all can like finish. Okay, cool. Just okay. Well, we will keep y'all updated. I'm pretty sure when the chase crew gets back here in about an hour, we will get all the footage off the GoPro and then post
Upload
stuff
it
to
to you.
Facebook. So follow our Facebook page, and I'm sure the footage will be
uploaded by, no later than this evening.
This afternoon.
This afternoon we should
on
upload
Mr.
the footage.
McWhorter's
YouTube channel.
page. Well, just thank you for watching us, and this was the El Dorado Space Cowboys launch of Eagle-VII, and there will be Eagle-VIII next year with Jack Griffin.
That's right.
Okay, well,
Thank you, Chase.
Thank you. We will see
See
y'all.
you.